Sideways? I think I am. It wants me vertical. Lord. Yes, I shaved. Um, I did not send you the sickness. Thanks so much, Tammy. I appreciate that. Man. How's it look though? Am I sideways on your guys' phone, or if I run it this way, will this work? I hate to shut it down now that I got a donation there. I want everybody to be able to see that and support Tammy. It's Mom and Son's Train Rail fans. They're awesome. Skeeter, how am I looking, bro? Is it all right if I go this way? I wasn't intending for that. I wanted to go horizontal. But you're vertical. Okay. As long as it's all right, though. You know, sometimes it's like rotate your phone and it gives me a weird message. But, John, what's going on? You're good? All right. Just got here, running a little bit late, so I figured I'd show you all the tent setup. We got temps in the 30s, so a little chilly with the breeze, and shaved my beard, so my face is freezing, to be honest with you. So I'm hopping in the tent. But figured, you know what, I'll pop up now. We got our geese here. If you guys know where we are by the geese, right? But let's get set up. I'll give it a shot today. We're gonna go for carp and trout. We're at the local lake again, so here we are. What happened to your face? What happened to your face, Travis? Leave me alone. You know what? You know what happened to my face? Real quick, I gotta get set up. But my new job, you can look however, they don't care how you look, but I have to wear a beard net. Yeah, I'm not doing the beard net, man. Heck with the facial hair. Dang, it's going though. Trying to figure out what the wind's doing. It's swirling right now, so I gotta figure out what I want to do with that. Coming straight at me. I'm gonna tilt it this way, but you know what? Let's tilt it the other way. I'm gonna set you guys up this way. Yo, $1.99 from Zoe. What's going on? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Phoenix Princess, Paul. Welcome in, y'all. Oh, you look cute. All right, that's it. I'm shaving. I'm gonna grow my beard back. Heck with you. Yeah, these geese, they saw me pulling, I swear. I pulled in at the lot and they came running right to where they knew where I was gonna go. They're ridiculous. Good morning, Scotty. Ralph, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I'm gonna get you guys in the tent as soon as possible. It wasn't this bad at my house. I was like, it's not bad out here. I get out here and it's like right in my face. I don't even want to cast yet because I might have to move everything around. I want to set the tent up, get the angle right with the wind, the sun. And man, it's almost Christmas. We're fishing out in Pennsylvania, so you all know how it is. I was shocked to get a four carp day the other day. You know, this time of year. We're lucky if we catch anything right now around here. But you don't know if you don't show up and give it a try. Tent, they only cost like 40, 50 bucks on Amazon. So far so good. I've used it 3 or 4 times. Got it all dirty. It'd be nice if it was a little bigger, but I went small just because I packed so much stuff around. It's fun to set up in the wind, I'll tell you that much. Don't even start, Goose. Don't. Hey, that's not food, dummy. He's trying to eat my plastic bag. Doesn't even have food in it. Doesn't have food. You're eating plastic. Get out of there. A little bit of a pain in the butt. It's not bad though. It's just not easy in the wind. What did I do wrong? Whew, tight. Flying a kite. Down, Goose. Why don't you help me, Goose? Being all obnoxious, you should be helping. Calmness here. That's where the wind's going straight at us on that. Wind's shifted a bit on me here. I'm trying to figure out where they're going to stay. Great, not good. Getting there. Missing a steak. Missing a steak here, Goose. What do you do with my steak, Goose? Alright, get you guys out of the wind anyway here. And then I just have to rearrange the rods a bit. And we'll be fishing. I'm new here. I don't know what to do. Seems cool. Thanks for coming in here. I'm new here. Just trying to get you all set up. It's a little rough. We'll get you all in a second. We'll give it a shot. If we gotta do something else, we'll do something else. I don't give up too easy. I'm full of bad ideas. Full of bad. Look, I'm not even going to be in the tent, guys. You're going to be in the tent. Out of here. Good deal. There's the other. Got the other steak. All right, so let's get rods moved. Move it back here. Oh, good God. It's frozen. I don't want to have to move the whole dang setup. I can zoom, I guess. See what that looks like. Not bad. All right, let's go home. Go. Back girl, mom and son, thanks a lot, Tammy. Appreciate that. Fishing with Steve, grabbed my net this morning. Thanks, buddy. Left it at my last spot like an idiot. NJ, what's going, bro? Good to see you, Mark. Scotty's in the house. I'm not even fishing. I hate when I'm trying to talk to y'all and I'm not even fishing. I feel dumb, so let me go get those in the tank. $5, Steve. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you, bro. You fishing, NJ? Wind. I didn't think it was this windy till I got out here. It's nasty out here. This stupid tent's so small, I don't even fit in it. You guys fit in it, I don't. Hope you're warm in there. As for Rod, I know he gets cold. Ready? What's up, buddy? I don't have enough to give you, bro. If I have anything left at the end, you get it. Don't bug me. Don't bug me about it. thought about going back down by Steve, but we got too much going on. I said, I gotta fish, I gotta stay close to home. So I'm fishing here today. We'll give it a shot. Might not do the full 4 hours. We'll just see how it goes. I might head to one of the other spots and just trout fish or something. We'll see. I don't really got a landing net, so it's going to get interesting. I left my net down by Steve's house. He grabbed it for me today. Thank goodness. And don't think about bringing it up. I'll get it later. French's, what's going on? NJ sick? I was wondering. I didn't see you pop up on my feed, but been having some issues lately. A lot of people ain't popping up on my feed. But it's another story for another day. Just gonna sit down. I'm not throwing that in there anytime soon. Chat with y'all for a while. Julie, welcome in. ATC, Brad, French's, welcome in, guys. My favorite goose is here, that's right. Let's see what I missed. Oh, your neck. Yeah, my neck's about to go be bent over like this. I might have to go get my chair out of the car. Oh, sorry to hear that, buddy. I've been wondering about your neck and back because you've been having a good stretch. I'm like, knock on wood, and I have been too, you know. Now I got this part-time job and I'm all like bent over in this case every night, cleaning it up for closing. I'm filleting up fish, putting them out in the morning for the morning. But so far so good, but yeah, you know how that goes. Pickles is in. Dijon mustard, he's now Dijon, okay. I'm gonna go grab my chair. NJ's inspired me. I better put a bell on. These suckers are gonna go. These suckers are gonna go today, I feel it. Just had to get out. Positive vibes in here today. Let's just do fishing. I was gonna bring it straight up. I don't have that much pack bait left, so I brought up some straight corn. So I might switch setups and go to straight corn, like our forefathers used to use for carp fishing before we got all smart and dumb. I'll put this on you. Jingle around the lake for Christmas. You say hi to Mark? No? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna run up to the car and I'm gonna grab a chair and I can sit out here. I'm excited for 8 o'clock tonight. Brad, drop your link. You got a premiere at 8 o'clock tonight. Can't wait. That's awesome. This tent is a rockin'. Don't come a knocking. What's going on? Shoot, I better put some rocks in here. These stakes are not going to cut it. A couple of these will hold it in place, I hope. Yeah, if you guys would stop eating the grass, it wouldn't be so muddy. It's a mud bath out here every day. Just borrow and I'll put them back when I'm done. All right, let me get a chair. Oh, my little trout net. Carp's not even going to fit in that, but maybe we'll do some trout fishing. Whew. That's like the first time I've run in 2 months. Legs feeling a little bit better. Let you guys drop down. Might have to drop you down more. This chair is low. Alright, I do have to drop you down more. That'll work. That'll work. New look, Steve. They made me put a beard net on at work. I was like, yeah, I'm not putting a beard net, hair net. I can't do it. I can't stand anything like that on my face. That's why I don't like anything on my hands, bands. I don't like any of that stuff. I can't do it. I mean, it's not like I really love having a beard. I just get lazy in the winter. It kind of feels good, and I just leave it that way. So, you know, ain't no big deal to me to shave it. Really is no big deal. Georgia Times, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's me, Baby Bob. Have a good laugh, y'all. I knew this would be happening. My wife likes younger guys, so I figured I'd shave. Had a great ham and cheese sandwich. You'll never guess what spread it. Get out of here, Paul. Don't even start. Oh, wait. Tangy Zip. Tangy Zip. That sounds good. You must have used the good stuff. Back girl, what's going on? Try to get caught up. Sorry if I missed y'all coming in. Dang, I usually go horizontal, Mark. You could have put me on the TV and left your neck alone, you know? I hope it works out for you. If you want me to send you those stretches that I do, I'll send them to you, man. But I know, like you know, sometimes it don't matter what you do. It's just going to happen, man. It stinks. What's funny is my back and my neck, I got the same issues that Mark's got. I've talked to him before about it. We go through the same crap every once in a while. And my neck and my back's been good, and you know what happens? Now my legs hurt. My knees hurt, my legs hurt, my foot's all messed up. You can't win, man. Dwight, what's going on, buddy? 13 months. Dwight is my oldest minnow, and one of my oldest members, period. But awesome, dude. Awesome. For the amount of donations he dropped, he could have been a shark member all year, but I think he likes being a minnow, man. He's just liking being a minnow. Russian wind, 12 months. Awesome. Thank you, Ruby. Appreciate you so much. Ruby just had like a I guess that was a Christmas light show. I think I remember seeing that last year. Something like that anyway. She's got some winter carnival stuff going on up there in the middle of the snowstorms. Just the wind. But we'll have a good chat. We'll hang out. Any tuna must be cold. Yeah, it's cold. Man, you get used to that beer and you walk out of the house, it just hits you. Slams you in the face. I appreciate that, Ruby. Skeeter's old here. Who's going live today? Because I ain't doing 4 hours. I'll tell you that right now. Unless these polls start going over. So this is what I talk about. Like, I'm always in the mood to fish, but sometimes my fishing's just 2 rods. I'm not even throwing the trout rod out. I just don't feel like dealing with the trout rod right now. I want to have a nice chat and catch a carp. We still got a lot of fish in the freezer. I know, guys, tell me what your favorite fish is. Now that I'm working at a store in the seafood department, I'm taking the boys down there when they get home from school. And we're going to pick out something like halibut or haddock or something that we don't get often around here. I'm going to go down and get a big slab and cook it up tonight. We're going to schedule a knife giveaway here in a bit for hitting 1K. Awesome, awesome, Paul. Yeah, let me know, man. Let me know what time you're going to go live. I'm going live today around 2. I don't know what to talk about. We will see. I know the feeling, Skeeter. Salmon. Yeah, we eat so much salmon. I broke my vertical tripod. It'll be horizontal. Been there as well. Windsor Chase. Rod, you have no idea, man. It looked bad. I got moisturizer sitting in the passenger seat. Oh, middle rod. Well, I guess it ain't a middle rod. There's only 2 gray rod guys. I'm almost positive I looked over and saw that going. What am I going to do? I don't even have a net. Where am I going to put this fish? I'm going to get wet is what's going to happen. It's going to be a one carp live. I'm going to get wet and then we're going to go home and make soup. Come on, Goose. Get on my lap. I'm cold. Come here. Come here. Come on, buddy. I can't start feeding you. I'll be out of bait. Then we'll just have 2 geese on camera. We won't have a fishing show at all. Haddock all day, every day. I cut a bunch up yesterday. We were frying it up. We're breading it, I should say. I should have put some aside because we're gluten free. I got to go down and see what they got. Van Halen is a good idea. Sounds like a good one. Halibut, it sounds good. Flounder's always good, but I can get flounder. Rockfish isn't too bad. Where I work, you have to wear a hairnet if your hair is more than an inch. So, I mean, I had beautiful hair. I don't know if you guys remember how beautiful my hair was, but I had to shave it. I can't wear a hairnet. It drives me up a wall. I had 2 shifts on the floor, and I'm like, I can't do this. I didn't like the feel of it. Double A, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. My screen looks really whacked today. I don't know what's going on with it. I think because I tried to go horizontal, but then it went vertical. I can't see like who's in here, who's not in here, unless you guys comment. Like I can't see numbers. I can't see my donations I got. I know Tammy, I appreciate it. I saw you pop up there. Steve hit us. But I appreciate it. Let me go on live chat. Maybe I'm even missing other crap. See what all else I'm missing here. Pickles is in. I think I'm caught up. It's not that cold out. My face is cold for some reason. Good old fish and chips. Has to be either haddock or cod. I got a whole big bag of potatoes for like $1.50. But they're the small ones. So I'm going to cut them up. They're going to be like nasty little French fries, or maybe I'll just do like chips, but they're going to be good either way. I'm just going to fry them up, and then they go with any type of fish, I think. Yeah, maybe asparagus or something. Yo, Mike, what's going on, buddy? Come here, Geese. I don't even have to watch my rods. He's got it. You gonna watch the rods for me? Yeah, you're gonna wait till I reel in and eat all my pack bait. That's what you're gonna do. I know. Know what you guys are up to. Act like you care about me. You're just here to eat my food. He's watching the rods. He's like literally watching the rods. Some kid. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Mike. Everyone's having fun with it. I usually shave in the spring. I don't have a beard all year. I usually just grow it in the winter. But not doing the hairnet. Not doing it. It's not that important to me, you know. My beard comes out of laziness. Just stop shaving one day and then it gets longer and I'm like, you know what? It feels good. It's cold. Sometimes I get sick of it earlier than other times, but all right, let me figure out what I'm going to do here with the trout rod. All right, this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm talking about. You got to see this crap. This is what happens when Kevin goes fishing with my stuff. Wait till you see this. Here's the bag, right? I asked Kevin if we have any more worms. He says no, we're out of worms. Look. Look. Just tons of worms in the backpack laying there. Nasty. Nasty. This kid, man. So he must have opened up the worm container and it's busted and he just looks at it and goes, oh, we're out of worms. Love it. Okay. Well, I guess we can rig up for, we can rig up now, at least. Need some weight. Usually you can find another hook or a swivel or a lure. You know, you can find what you need at the bottom of a bag, but that's crazy. Kid's a little special. Double A. Yo, Double A. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Been a couple tough days here, but try to stay positive and move on. I love you guys. I love the community. And I make decisions. It's never an easy one. Thank you so much, buddy. Okay. Dave's jigs. And jigs are cool, but I need some more split shot here. Oh, yeah. I'm prepared. I was worried I didn't come with anything, but I did. Awesome, Double A got him. Now I'm going with worms. Apparently, Travis, kid left me. Hey, Paul, welcome in, buddy. Not yet, not yet. We just got set up. I went live and showed everybody the whole shenanigans here. We're in a tent. Well, you guys are in a tent. I'm outside the tent. I don't fit in the stinking tent. But it's super windy out, so I'm trying to protect you all from the wind. And I'm just hanging out here. But I'm going to rig up the small rod. That's not out yet. We're going to rig that up for trout. The other big rods, they're out for carp. So 2 days ago, we slammed them down on the river. And then we had 6 hookups, landed 4, and then got skunked in the same spot, same baits yesterday. So just decided to hit the local lake, figure out what's going on. Everybody got their limit, Travis. Eddie, what's going on, buddy? Eddie, you think I was joking? Look at my face. You think I was joking this morning? I was in Eddie's live and oh, that's a goose bite. Hey, hey, no. Biting my line. He's gonna break my line. I was in Eddie's and what's his face? I forget his name, Eddie. Well, his panel guest was up there talking about being profiled and mistaken for homeless people. And I was like, man, I got to shave my beard. I look homeless. I'm starting to limp around. I don't look as sexy as I once did. I heard a bell. So I know he thought I was joking, but I'm dead serious. Flamez, what's going on? Danny, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Mike, man, you don't gotta apologize for that stuff. Your real fans, they understand that crap, man. Looks tight. That middle rod looks tight. All right, let me get that other rod rigged up. I think this is one of Myra's. I believe this is one of the crankbaits Kev got from Myra. She gave him a nice little Christmas gift. Advent calendar filled with lures. Yeah, you see those rods go. You never know if it's the goose or a carp. I jump out of my chair like 10 times a day. And it's just the stupid geese. Drive me up a wall. They missed Skeeter. Skeeter hasn't fished in so long, they decided to come down here. That's what happened. They were going to go up to the coal mine with them, but they're scared of the dark. Where's my other trout magnet? Face is cold. Brad has outlasted the beard. That you have, my friend. I'm going to go back in. My boss probably won't even recognize me today. It's going to be pretty funny. Hey, Cindy, good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I'm new here. I'm going to go with a trout magnet jig. I still need more weight, though. I'm going to put a split shot on it as well and throw a night crawler out there. Since I've got them in my bag, literally in my bag, I got worms. Brad's an awesome member. I appreciate you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Watch out, buddy. Fish on. Fish on. I don't got the net today. This should be fun. And I threw my lure like an idiot. I just threw my lure. I'm an idiot. Doesn't feel that big. They might even fit in my trout net. We'll see. He's not small. It's just getting cold, I guess. They're not fighting real hard. I'm trying to find this jig. I don't want the goose eating it. Where you going, buddy? Oh, this is going to look silly. Don't judge me, Cindy. Don't judge me. Oh, good. I caught a net-sized one. This is perfect. Come here, buddy. Look, he fits my net perfectly. I'm an idiot. I left my good net down at the fishing spot yesterday. Luckily, my buddy Steve got it for me. So I'm stuck catching these trout net sized carp instead of the jumbos we caught 2 days ago. Now, don't get all dirty. You're pretty. Stay pretty, buddy. Don't get ugly like me. Okay. Oh, he's a pretty one. Look at that. Nice little pretty carp. You wanna kiss him? Hey, don't eat my chair. Come on. Let me get him back. Okay. I thought that was the goose. I looked up and it's like he was right on the rod, so I wasn't sure. Let me get this back out because I don't like any hooks laying around with these geese here. Yeah, what I did with my... Get this out first. That's an old habit I have from racing. Just throwing stuff. Do it with glasses, I just throw crap. Well, no skunk. No skunk today. Okay. Oh, man. All right, we got one in. Danny's out driving. Bye, Cody. Are you kidding me? Travis, these goose are, that's why everyone's in here watching. They're more excited to watch the geese than me. Latoya, welcome back. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. We just got our first little fishy. He fit right in the net. I was going to get a big one, guys, but I only got a small net today, so I'm only going to catch small ones. Awesome. Blue Wolf's got one of the memberships. Awesome, awesome. Giving me a membership in an Elvis accent. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know it was a horrible, horrible invitation. That was Double A. Thought I heard a bell there. That was Double A Fishing. He gifted that to you. I felt judged. Gotta get me some Coke and Mentos. Oh no. You need to throw Coke. Bam from Dijon. Don't start the left rod, right rod stuff because it mirrors it and I'm too dumb to figure it out. It's gonna hurt my head. Don't make me think too hard. Get out of here, Ernest. No, that's not catfish candy. Keep your mitts off my carp. Man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Still hopefully progressing. Mo Style just in time. Welcome, welcome. Skipjack Cindy, nice live yesterday. Jumped in to say hi and thumbs up. Bob's face. That was a good looking carp. I mean, I'm happily married, but that was a sexy carp right there. It was nice. Try to get caught up real quick and I want to find this hook that I dropped. Getting stronger every day. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, go ahead and double tap that screen if you guys are just hovering in the background. Only small ones, see? Rod knows. I mean, I could catch those big boys, but it's just awkward, you know what I mean? We'll catch small ones. Not for the truth. The bald eagle fly enough to the camera. Not for off the truth. Had a bald eagle fly near enough for the camera to see last time and got a lot more views. Yeah, we get them here pretty often. They used to be so rare that they would block off parts of the park where they would nest, but we're seeing them a lot more now. Justin, what's going on, bro? All right, let me see if I can find this. So I threw that hook like an idiot somewhere around here. Sit here blame Kevin. I'm just as bad as he is. I'm a professional, guys. Let me put my carp net back. Where's this stupid jig? I mean, it's so soft. I've probably already driven it into the mud, honestly. Where's Brad when you need him with his metal detector? Get out of here, Brad. Or Squirrel. You Squirrel. Try to use the sun to like hit it maybe. Here for a second. I got other hooks. I just don't want it to be laying right here where a goose can pick it up. Luckily, it wasn't a Dave jig. The Dave jig, he'll never get it out of his beak, but the trout magnet thing will break. Piece of crap jig. All right. Bill Owens, let me get you a wrench. I've seen you around. Appreciate you stopping back. Add as a mod, standard mod. There you go, buddy. Make it easier for you to click and connect anybody you want in here. They stay far off. Yeah, they come in pretty close here. It's still an awesome sight. We had an osprey. I don't know if you remember if you were in that one live where we had an osprey dive right in front of us. We're on the creek, live carp fishing, and just bombs in the water, huge splash. We're doing good. We just had our first carp. Just caught a little guy, so that's awesome. We had 6 hookups 2 days ago. Got skunked yesterday. So it looks like the bite's on again today. So all good. Don Johnson, welcome in. Don Johnson is another local angler to us. I got to keep track of everyone who comes in here that I see physically in person. We got a lot of people in our chat that would like actually fish together, and we get to see each other, which is awesome. I guess you all got that too out in your communities and the other channels, but I enjoy that part of YouTube. As social as it is, I've met more people fishing online that are around here, and then you get to fish with them. You saw 2 days ago, man, Steve's a blast. He's a blast to hang out with and fish. Your bait is working, had 2 hits like you did yesterday, picked it up and dropped it. Yeah, I put out a short about that today, Steve, about watching that line. You know, when it bows, you watch that line bow, and then if it continues to bow and it goes up and down while it's bowing, you reel down on that thing because he's probably on it. We got our pack bait, Bill. It's basically just a can of sweet corn, small pack of strawberry jello powder, and panko breadcrumbs. Real simple. I put a little bit of, you don't need to, but I put a little bit of vanilla and a little bit of anise in it. I'm out of coriander, or else I'd throw some coriander in it too. But it works better than anything else I've tried. It's cheap. It's pretty cheap. Not the cheapest, but it's pretty cheap. And it's super easy. That's why I like it. And you can just like make it up, you know, the night before preferably. And you're good to go. Let me go get that trout rod. Get another hook. Okay. Decided to throw that hook somewhere, like a dum-dum. They always wait till you're busy. That's how it is with fishing. We sat here for like 30 minutes, no action, and I decided to rig a rod up for trout, and that's when it goes down. Keep my hooks in one of these like little film containers. That way when I wear my little nerdy trout vest, I can just put them in a pocket. Yeah, pack bait, pack bait. Try to figure out what size hook I want to go with. Got every size known to man in here. I'm going to go small because if I don't get nothing on the worm, I'm going to switch back to some power bait. So I like small hooks with power bait. We can harvest 3 trout out of here, so. But don't really need trout right now, so I'm not in a meat crisis. I'd rather catch one more, I'd rather catch carp. And the space in the freezer I'd rather fill with deer meat. I could use another deer before season ends. I don't like to freeze trout too long. Don't get old. Can't even see this line. Hey, we're catching fish at almost Christmas time. What the heck? There's a strong wind coming from the other angle now. Whew. Throw another rock on that side of the tent. I wasn't exactly sure where I was going today, or I probably would have brought some extra ropes, lead ropes off the front of this thing. But I honestly didn't think it was going to be this windy. Thank God I threw the tent in at all, because I wasn't going to even bring the tent. It looked so calm out. But you know how it is. Show up at the lake and it's like 30-mile-an-hour winds coming at you. Forgot my pliers. I forgot everything today. Big one here. It looks overkill with the weight, but the thing is, there's like a channel out there. You got to hit that channel to catch these trout for the most part. They're out there pretty far. There are some, mostly rainbows, but there are some really big browns in here too. So I'd love to tangle with one of the browns. I wanted to float up a little bit too. If I switch to power bait, I want the power bait to float up. All right, almost there, guys. Dig a worm out of my dirty backpack here, thanks to my son. Send her out. I think my chat froze up. Maybe not. Yep, it did. All right. Maybe everyone hates me. Nope, we're still live. All right, great. The dredging messed up the trout. Now I have to figure it did. It changed it. It sure did change it. They're definitely more towards the dam now. That ranger station's dead, man. That you know where we used to go at the station. That trout rod might be getting hit over there. Nope, a lot of slack in it though. I don't have a bell for it. I can't do nothing about that tent. It's gonna blow like that. I can move this a little bit over this way. Yeah, yeah. The awkward moment where you go back to check the chat because you think it froze up and you realize no, it didn't freeze up. Nobody's got anything to say. I'm not eating these carp, but we have eaten carp out of this lake, and they're delicious. I know it's not popular to say that, but we have a trash fish playlist out there. Go check it out. We cooked it up. Everybody says, you know, you can cook anything smoked and it tastes good. And we smoked half the one fillet, and it tasted really good. And then we baked the other one just so that we could actually taste it, you know. And that was also awesome. In fact, it's Kevin's favorite freshwater fish. So take that however you want. But what I'll tell you is don't let somebody tell you it's bad if they've never eaten it. So many people have never tried it, but will tell you how bad it is. And it might matter. You know, I've read all the science about it. It might matter where they come from. It might not. My mind's not made up yet on that. But I can tell you, they're good from here. I would get them from somewhere clear. I'd get them young. I'd make sure you bleed them out. I'd take the dark meat off the center line like you do a catfish. I did all those things. I don't know if I didn't do it, if it would have been as good or not. But typically when I go to catch carp, I'm not using them for food though. It's a catch and release day. But I'm not opposed to it. It's nice to know what food you have near you because sometimes the bills are tight. I'm not going to lie. Last month we barely made our mortgage payment, but we were blessed to have full freezer, full fridge. We had plenty of food, you know what I mean? But there's been times where you got the money and, you know, where you don't have the money and you don't have any food in there. You got to do what you got to do. But we're pretty good in that department now, especially I got the part-time job. But it's still a good thing to know. That's just how my mind works. I've lived off the grid before, and I like to know that I can still do it at all times. I get caught up here. I appreciate it, Billy. I love catching them. And I'm slowly getting there like the UK folks that are way ahead of the US when it comes to carp. But you got to understand, like I might not have the $300 mat and, you know, all the expensive gear. But you got to understand the folks fishing around, they're still throwing them up in the woods. So I'm pretty progressive compared to the local folk. Yeah, you know what, Blue Wolf? We did a white sucker as well. I don't know if that's what you have, where you might have like different species, but we have the white sucker. And mine wasn't great. And that's a fish I want to try again because I've heard a lot of people say they're delicious. But yeah, they are bony. Yeah, they definitely were bony. But that's a fish I'd like to try again. And we do have them in here, usually on the other side, down all the way over right where that grassy area is. We catch them there in the spring, and I've caught them back that side of the lake. Never caught one over here, though. Like, if you go out to catch a white sucker here, you'll never catch one. It's always like an accidental catch. But they're in here. An Asian guy I know took one of the carp I caught and made a spicy noodle soup with it, and the broth and scallions and noodles. And yeah, I would love that. I would love that. That's one of the things I want to get more into, and I've been pushing eco because he's from all over the place, but he just did a Lithuanian fish head soup. I was like, man, that's the stuff. Like, it's hard to learn because you don't even understand half the ingredients. The person has an accent that you don't understand, but it's obvious they love it, and you know it's good. You know how certain cultures, even like I live near Philadelphia, and I can tell you, you catch carp, there's a certain group of people that get all excited, and people are like, oh, that's nasty. And I'm like, dude, they wouldn't be getting excited if they didn't know how to make that thing taste really good. I'm still waiting for them to invite me in, and like I want to taste what they're making, but I also don't shove cameras in people's faces, so you never see it. So you might see me make the recipe a year later, but Patrick, what's going on? It's chilly, man. I don't. There seems to be a little chilly breeze out today. Hey, Jersey Love Steph, what is going on? Working, best of luck. I think Jersey Steph. She don't look like a truck driver, but I think she's still driving truck. Pretty wild stuff. Look how high these geese are out there. Big flock. I don't know if you guys can see them. They're up there crying. Skeeter kicked them out of this pond. All the way down here looking for a new home. Hey, cat. Yeah, I shaved. I had to shave. No, they're not snowies. They're regular Canadians. Going back, I think they came down with Brad. Steve with the crazy hand emoji. It looks like some creepy guy looking in my window. I don't know if you guys can see chat like it shows on my screen, but it's like, that's what Steve's emoji looks like. What's open on Monday? They've been shooting geese in my backyard for a month. Are they not in? I haven't been doing it, but my neighbors have been blowing them out of the sky left and right. Oh, big gust coming. Man. That doesn't surprise me, Travis, because they've been same reason there's no deer in my valley anymore. We started calling it Death Valley. They shoot everything that moves around me. Dang, my face is cold. I'm gonna that big rod going there. I'm gonna move the bell to the trout rod because be honest with you, I'm not paying any attention to it. I could have had 10 fish by now, for all I know. Silly little rod, isn't it? We're in Pennsylvania here. Let me know where you're from if you don't mind. I always like knowing, but if it's a privacy thing, totally cool. But yeah, we're like eastern Pennsylvania. Eddie Gross, what's going on? Hunting and stuff. Welcome, welcome, guys. Good to see y'all. We got one little carp in, which is good because I left my big carp net somewhere else. Opens December 23rd. Skeeter's here. I know you're here, Skeeter. Come and get your geese, bro. Oh, man. So I'm loving the job so far, guys. I'm not going to lie. I've been I've worked since I was 9 years old. I've always worked. I've worked for myself. I've worked for as a guide. I've done all kinds of jobs. I've raced bicycles for a living for a long time. I had a crazy life. And I took a job that's like half, less than half, probably a quarter of my old salary. And I'm so glad I did, man. So glad I did. Love it. It fits the schedule. I can still do the show. I can be with you guys all day. I can be with my kids. I can make them breakfast. I show up. I do my 5 hours. They got a kitchen full of expensive free food that I can just grub on. I go out there and I do my work. And it's nonstop. Before you know it, that clock's done and it's over. It goes so quick. And I'm learning new stuff. You're going to see me, next time I do a cooking video, guys, you're going to see me using some terms. You're going to be like, man, he got educated. About time you learned that. I'm home. Work starts there now, so I'm watching. All right, Danny. Yeah, it fits the family budget, bro. It's close. It's close. It's not like we have extra spending money. But I didn't want to give up the lifestyle that we got now. It's working for everybody, Rod. Like every other family, man, it's not easy. And we had a lot of issues the last couple of years, especially coming out of COVID with our boys. You know, got some special needs and stuff like that. It's not easy. And having the time to be home with them and making breakfast and being there when they get on the bus, being there when they get off the bus, it makes a huge difference. So yeah, I'm working like I've got like 2 5-hour shifts a week and then like an 8 or 9 hour shift a week. And I can do more, you know. I can do more anytime I want. I can do extra shifts. I might, but I don't want to rush into it because my goal is to make the channel sustainable. Nah, I'm not at Landis, Travis. I'm at Wegmans. Oh, Trout rod. Yeah, they got a much bigger seafood department, bud. That's why I went. They have a huge seafood department. It's a great company. Really cool stuff. I appreciate it, Bill. Do the best we can do. Lone goose. One goose. Cook Brothers Racing BMX Bike. Oh, that's epic, man. Epic. Yeah, I was in. Everybody's tired of me telling about biking. That's all I talk about a lot. But yeah, I was into mountain biking was what I first got into. Sometimes I'd kind of cross into some road. Whatever teams I was on, I kind of did what I needed to do. I did some road racing. But I eventually went into like ultra endurance stuff. And there is a little bit of a niche, not much, but I would say it's ultra endurance, bad weather racing, extreme weather racing. Whether it's 130-degree desert or 40 below in Alaska. Probably took 50 years off my life. Moving today. Where are you moving to, buddy? Hope all is cool, man. Hope all is cool. Good luck with that. That is no joke, man. Moving's tough. Wegmans was founded in Rochester, 1916, something like that. Near where I'm originally from. Best grocery store. You're right, man. I watched the video. I know now. It's awesome. It was like a produce place when it started, and then they crossed in. But their seafood department's nothing wrong with Landis. That's usually where I shop because it's next door to my house. But now that I'm working at Wegmans, I'll just, pick up things there. But Wegmans has such a better selection. Just, it's crazy how good the selection is there. They have whole fish. Like, you can't go into Landis and get whole fish. So, yeah, you love Wegmans. Amateur BMX racing. That's awesome, man. Blue Wolf, I'm sure you know Tinker Juarez, right? So him and I raced for years together. I competed against him many times. The last time I raced against him was my last big race. It was out in Weaverville, California at 2015 Worlds. Awesome, awesome dude, man. He pitted right next to me. He's sitting over there with a tequila bottle on his pit bench. And he was already like in his 50s, if not 60s. I mean, the guy, he's still out there kicking butt, and he's old as dirt. But what an animal. Yeah, Maryland, big time family operated. Does your Wegmans have the hot and cold food bar? I hide in the seafood department. I don't leave it. But yeah, I don't know if it's considered like a bar. It's not like like you can go in there and eat. They do set it up on weekends. They have a spot. They lost the bar from COVID. COVID shut down they had like a legit bar, but they don't have that set up anymore, and it's not coming back, unfortunately. My boys can't go over the train at Wegmans. Over the train. I'm not sure what you're talking about, train. They, the bar's gone though. They still sell alcohol, but they don't have the pub. Well, it's there, but it's never opening. I'm watching that trout setup. I'm going to check that, see if he stripped that worm. He might have. All right. Oh, I didn't bring any food or water today, but I ate a meal right before I came, so it should be good. All messages, there we go. Hour 15. All right, we got one in, hour and 15. I'll take that. Heard a bell there, I'm not sure which rod it was. Last time we did really good here was kind of like a slow day like this, and then we ended up with 2 big carp and limited out on trout. I meant the buffet. I lived off of those when I used to travel to the U.S. Italian, Chinese, and American grub all in our place. Gotcha. Yeah, they got the buffet. I don't do much of that yet. I'm pretty new. I got a ribbon that says I'm new here. I'm new here. Myra's new here. Myra, what's going on? I just was showing off one of the lures that Kev opened. Little crankbait out of your advent calendar. I had to cut it off the rod because he had it on there and I needed to put trout on. But look at this guy. He's still loving it. Every morning he rushes over to open that calendar up. How big of a carp you get there? And the biggest that I've landed was 37-pound common carp. I've caught 2 mirror carp, both last year actually, and one was over there, and I ended up hand lining it. I know I'm in the shadow, but I'm also hiding from the wind, so sorry if I look all creepy. I look pretty creepy anyway. But yeah, so I ended up hand lining that one in, and then the other one we caught not far from here down on a creek system. Both shocking catches because I had never even seen them in here, didn't know they were in here, so pretty excited. Uh, 37, that's awesome. And yeah, I caught it on one of these setups, but as soon as I started reeling, it was like one of those chaotic days where we caught like 17 carp pre-spawn. We had some big carp days in a row. And I think what happened was the line from the other rod was broken off or laying on the ground. Somehow it got tangled and I reeled it into the reel. So you can't really do nothing about it. And it was just like a spur of the moment. So I threw it down. I just hand lined it in. And yeah, you know, I expected it to be really hard to hand line. I've never really hand lined a big fish. It wasn't. It came right in. Yes, yes, Myra. The postal workers are working once again in Canada. Yeah, had to do what you had to do. That's right. I didn't think for a second I was going to bring that fish in, and that was how I didn't know it was a mirror carp at that point. It was just out there. So when I brought it in and saw it was a mirror, I was like, "That's crazy." I almost just like opened the bail and like worked out the snag, you know, and I probably would have lost the fish at that point. I was probably just showing off, to be honest with you. I was like, you know what? Let me hand line this thing. That was a fun day, though. That's the day we had the folks who didn't speak any English next to me. I think they were from Czechoslovakia. Older guy and his wife sitting there with like the high boot. They were so much fun. They kept coming over asking how we were catching so many. I'm like, you guys should have seen me the last 3 days. I didn't catch nothing, but I had this like huge day right next to them, and they weren't catching nothing. So I looked like I knew what I was doing. At one point, I hooked up, all 3 rods went down. I had to hand him a rod. He was fighting a rod. I had his wife fighting a fish at one point. It was awesome. So much fun. We will be soon, Myra. The Canada Post soccer team is working through their backlog. Oh, dang. Whoa, whoa, you guys are falling over. Hang on. Hang on. Wind shifted again. What a mess. Nothing ever cooperates when you need it to cooperate. This is when the wind's going to shift. Right now, are you serious? Put a rock over there. I thought I'd bring the trout rod back here so I could see it better. Why does this always happen to me? Get another big rock. Completely coming at us now. so windy, the bell really didn't do its job there. What are you gonna do? These are the pet geese. These are the pet geese. Glacier. Yes, sir. They're around back. Thought there was an earthquake. The wind is rough. Whoop. Glacier. Look how sexy I look today. Pretty ridiculous. Get all the rocks over here and the winds will shift. What are we at? Hour and 22. I'm going to recast that center rod at 8 minutes from now. Yep, this time of year, Bill, if you catch a fish, I'm happy. You know, I'm happy to get out and catch a fish. If I wasn't live, I'd probably go out, catch a fish, and call it a day, honestly. Just as like a challenge. I talked to my son about that, and it kind of goes on what we were talking about earlier. The carp, even though I don't typically eat them, I like to know what's in the water and what I could eat. I tell my son all the time, like one of the things I do when I go fishing, my goal is to try to catch enough food that I could eat if I had to eat. Oh, there we go. Fish on. Glad I left it another 8 minutes. That's a good one right there. He's not going to fit in the net. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We got a good one on here. Oh no, buddy. Where are you going? Uh-oh, it's tangled me up. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. I got him free. I think I got him back. Yeah, we got him back. Whew. Maybe he's not that big. Maybe he was tangled on something. I don't know. He must have been tangled on another line or something out there. He's not big at all. He'll fit the net. Gosh, dropping everything. I don't think that was a fish. I think that was me. All right, let me get him unhooked. We'll bring him over. Man, these fish are as pretty as I am. Glacier, where do you see this? Look at this mud salmon, Glacier. Look at that. Beautiful fish. Get out of here, Devin. This is just another one, man. We catch so many here. See? Huh? Devin wishes he could catch these up in Alaska. Let's get them back. What a beaut. Might as well bring this in and get it recasted. Yeah, that was an hour and a half that rod sat out there. So in the summer, I usually bring them in and recast every 30 minutes, 45 minutes. But in the winter, I slow that down. And that thing sat out there an hour and a half and still got hit. You gonna give me a high five, buddy? You gonna give me a high five? Okay, he stripped me that time. Let's get the carp rig back out, and then we'll play with the trout again. Since that'll require my attention. The carp kind of do their own thing. You don't really need to pay attention to the carp rods as closely. A lot of slack in that one. I might have missed something there. All right. That red rod is really suspicious looking. I don't know about that rod. I'm going to keep an eye on that thing. Okay. Chloe, welcome, welcome. Maddie, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing good. We got 2 little carp in so far. Which is good because I left my big net down on the river. Luckily Steve got it for us. We'll get that back in a couple days. Right now I'm just digging through my backpack looking for worms that my kid apparently dumped in my backpack. So got 2 rods out for carp, and we're gonna put one out for trout here. I got some browns and rainbows stocked, so if we can grab one of them, might as well. Otherwise 2 carp rod will keep us busy today. And their pet goose. Right, buddy? Kind of an ugly cast, but get it down under the wind. You guys are in a tent, but it's actually pretty windy out here. Alrighty. Welcome in. Get you a wrenched up there, Matt. Give out wrenches so you guys can connect around each other. Not to block or hide people. If anyone needs to be blocked or hidden or anything that, you know, they say something that's a little off the wall, just a timeout is all that's needed. It'll bring it to my attention and then I'll handle it. Glad to have you here, Maddie. You went through some, yeah, I got him. Yep. Whew. That rod just go? You never with these geese, you know, you can't tell. The first takedown was ridiculous. The goose was right on the rod, and I thought the goose hit it, and then the goose stepped away, and the rod was still shaking. Oh man. Yep, positive vibes, as Skeeter says, moving forward. Whew. I was going to say what kind of nut would be out on his bicycle today, but it's probably my buddy that I used to ride with in weather like this. Going back under, guys. You guys are in the tent, so I can keep you all quiet. I'm out here in the wind like a dummy. I want some merch with the geese in the tent pictured. Yeah, welcome in, Skeeter. Skeeter, I'm new here. A t-shirt. Yeah, I can make that t-shirt up. Nobody's going to buy it, Devin. You're going to have to buy 5 of them. Yeah, keeping you dry. I keep you guys dry and out of the wind. Sometimes lock you all in my car. See what happens. So Brad, I think I'm going to look for haddock, man. I think that's what I'm going to look for. Come on, baby. Go down. I'm not going to lie. I'm excited with 2. 6 was nuts. 6 was just nuts 2 days ago. Anyone in here thinking I'm going to get 6 again, you're in the wrong channel. It ain't happening. It's almost Christmas in Pennsylvania. We ain't catching fish like that around here this time of year. Oh, man. Thought I saw that one going. Nice and toasty. Look how much it's blowing now. It's just that. Look at the mess your goose made back there, Devin. That's your goose. I don't know what he was doing in here. He was all freaking out with mud on him the last time we were fishing. He made a mess back there. Supposed to warm up. Nice. ATC ice skating. I don't think it can hurt his algorithms. He's already got a horse-headed man drumming in his bathtub while fishing in the foreground. So I don't think anything's going to mess the algorithm up. I keep forgetting. Brad gave me a good idea to put the GoPro on time lapse and get these geese and their shenanigans, and then I'm going to put it to some Benny Hill music. I keep forgetting to bring the GoPro though. You're just keeping us safe. They locked us in the car. You were safely locked in the car that day. ATC doing ice skating. Ice skating while watching a pike would make for an excellent live or short. Maybe. Don't give him any ideas. He's already crazy. And Maddie's looking for some overtime, out plowing, I guess, salting down the roads. Come on, last time you did this, Goose, I got a fish, so. You think I know better by now. Like, I've got like a winter overall. I just hate wearing it because when it gets down to like 0, that's when I put that on. It's almost 40 degrees, I think. It's not that cold. But you get out here for a couple hours sitting on your butt. That cold goes right through you. Now when I get to work, I work in a freezer, so I walk in there in like a t-shirt, and I'm already cold from sitting outside all day when I start my shift. But it makes me work hard, man. I grab as much boxes and move as much crap as fast as I can, just so I can feel my fingers again. Yeah. If you send me some stickers over, yeah, that'd be awesome, Addie. I'll send you some back. I don't know if I have any left. I think I found like 10, so I'll hold back some of those so I can send you. I keep giving some to Steve. Steve's sending them to everybody, man, which is awesome. That's what they're for. I just have to. I just got to order up some more. I wanted to do. I'll do some of my regular ones, but I wanted to do some cool ones too. Something like when we give out stickers when we weigh the carp in the summer. I'm not doing that in the winter because we do multi-species. It's not every day I go after carp. So, occasionally we might, but The summertime, we'll weigh them all. We'll catch into the big catfish anyway. Then we'll weigh the fish and we'll give out stickers. I try to keep it as fun as I can for myself in the winter. Just give me a reason to get out here, drink some hot chocolate with y'all. I should have brought hot chocolate today. Yogi, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, look at that. Look how good I look, Yogi. Oh, oh, dude, you're knocking all my rods. Yogi, is this your friend? You get him out of here. He's messing with us. Messing with my rods over here. Uh, yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, you send some over, I'll send you some back for sure. I want to get like a bunch of different ones. The more you get, the cheaper they are. You know how that works. But I want to get some small ones that are kind of funny. Something that'll be fun for the folks who watch all the lives. A lot of inside joke stickers, like the gooses and the geese and stuff like that. Oh, center rod. Go down, baby. Come on. That might have been a trout, to be honest with you. That looked like a trout bite. If it's a carp, he'll come back for it. I've caught some trout on these carp setups. It doesn't happen too often, but I have caught some big browns on them. But the rainbows will bump it, and bows can get big, but here in the States, at least this part, they don't stock really big bows too often. They might put a couple breeders in, but the browns, they put in some pretty nice browns in this lake. It's shaking again. See if it goes. That is the more sensitive rod, so if one's going to hook up a trout, it would be the center rod, not the big black and red one. I did size down on the hook just so that I have a better chance of catching a trout. I usually use like 2 4 or 6s, and I put a 6 on there. Awesome, brother. Danny, I can see him just fine. Can't see me? Probably a good thing. Just had to sub you again, ATC. I don't know why. Huh. Come on, fish. We haven't taken out any drama. YouTube is a mess sometimes, so it makes it fun, doesn't it? Like Steve. I don't know if Steve's in here. I couldn't comment on your short, Steve. I watched it this morning, bro. I gotta watch people's shorts and then like text them like, hey, good short. I saw it, just so they know I actually watched it. Especially when they're about me or we were just fishing together. Yo, Glacier. Running off to work, man. You and your get rich slow schemes, man. Just hang out with us. Don't go to work. I went through all our shipments. I didn't get any salmon from you, bro. You better start sending some to our store. We got like one sockeye in there. That's it. We got one wild caught sockeye. Everything else is like farm. Yeah, I know that not being able to comment on shorts is like a known glitch. I don't know why it happens. Seems like a pretty big glitch because I know that drives algorithms. But hey, I'm not gonna worry about it. Yeah, Steve, I watched your short, buddy. How you doing?
Hi.
Yeah, they're not extremely plentiful in our stock room. Actually, we just been tearing through them. They've been selling a ton. Are you over your limit on sockeye, I guess? Done for the year on them, or are you still catching those guys? I'm sure you're too fancy for our little grocery store. We couldn't afford glacier shark salmon. You have to show me what to look for. I don't know if we ever get anything from you. Probably not. But that would be epic, man. And me open up a box and see that it came from Glacier Shark. That would be epic. Better believe we're doing a short in the freezer that day. You should see. I'm new there, so I don't want to be whipping my camera out. But we got a halibut the size of my freaking pool table in there, in the freezer. I wanted to whip that thing on camera and show it to you. Jose, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing good. Jose's been doing some trout fishing. Probably a real short season in Texas. He's down there. He's catching them. He's catching them. We've got two. We've got two little common carp so far. Shorts in the freezer sound wrong. Got to. I don't know, Myra. I don't know. We have a lot of rules. Yeah, we have a lot of rules when it comes to like personal hygiene and like gloves and all that stuff. They don't even want your phones on the floor. It belongs in your pocket. And if you do take it out and you touch it with your gloves, then you need new gloves. You got to wash your hands, new gloves, and it's a lot of waste. But that's the way it goes. Not bad when that wind subsides. That's what we're doing here, Jose. I got the two big rods for carp and the little one for trout. I've missed at least two or three trout, but it's hard to catch trout if you're not holding the rod. But we can eat them here, so we got it out there. Eventually, one will swallow it. We'll eat them. But mainly, I'd rather catch carp. But we're allowed three rods, so I'm going to put three rods out usually. Thank you. Appreciate that. You going live, Jose, today? You can always come in and drop your links, bro. If you're going to go live. Winters are slow for me here, man. It's a whole lot of sitting, staring into people's souls. So if you're catching, you're out fishing, you think it's going to be a good day or it's a big live, drop your link. Tell Abigail, I think it's Abigail, right? Tell Abigail I said hi. It's nice having a second person there reading chat and helping out. That end rod might be going here. I got so much weight on that rod to get it out so far that I'm probably missing a ton of hits. You got to get to where the fish are, and right now, the only spot I've been catching them is out there in that channel. And I mean, we were getting skunked on, and then I just kept adding weight, and eventually we hit the channel, and we started catching them. So you can probably improve that setup. It's a nice sliding egg sinker. But maybe we will. If we come back tomorrow, I'll probably bring 2 trout rods rigged up that way, and then 2 carp rods, and we'll alternate between, you know, I'll start with 2 carp rods and probably fade it out. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. He was on and popped off. Steak popped out. That's what's going on. I was wondering why this started blowing so bad. The steak's out. I need to bring a hammer next time. That's it. See, I was close to reeling down. Steve, if you were watching that one hit and then popped right up. So I know he wasn't on it. But the live I did this morning, sometimes they'll go down and they'll shake like this, and then you get that bow in the line, and then it doesn't always have to come at you, but it's like when it goes up and down, he's on that, and then you reel down. But he could be, but you got to take educated guesses. I'm going to say he wasn't on that one. Get in that car, Skeeter. Come on down here. It's a long drive. I'm just joking. Oh, dang. End rod. There we go, he's on. Back here, buddy. Fish on. Bam! We got him. Okay, got a nice little rainbow. He's gonna go home. He's gonna be lunch. There he is, guys. Get him back in the sun a little bit. Yep, he swallowed it. I ain't gonna try to release him. So. Gonna pull him over here, dispatch him, and he'll come home for dinner. Don't you eat my trout. I don't trust this bird. You think a goose will eat a trout? I think this joker will. Dang. Rod, remind me to get that hook. it's down in its stomach. Whew, let me warm up my hands and we'll re-rig. Thanks, Jose. Yeah, I'm in the food industry as my part-time gig, and I don't like the hairnet feel on my beard, so I got rid of it. Go back, chat filter, all messages. Cast Blast, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Warm up my stinking hands here, and then we'll get back at it. We've got 2 carp and 1 trout, so not a bad day. I was thinking about bailing today, to be honest with you. And then fishing with Steve, man, that guy just keeps going. He's like, oh, I'm going to go out and drink my coffee at the dock. And I'm like, oh, man, Steve's out there. I got to get out there. Raptor Will, what's going on? We got 2 carp and 1 trout. Not bad today. Not bad. Trying to warm my hands up, and I can retie this. I heard a bell. I heard a bell. It's one of those days where it's not that cold. The wind's just brutal, so fish don't care. Fish are probably comfy. We came off 2 nice warm days, so they're active. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Will. Good to see you, bud. I think Will's on break now for Christmas break. Yeah, I can't see anybody in the background, so if I'm missing people, I apologize. I can't even see how many people are in. I can't see any of that information I normally see. I don't know what I did to my phone, but if everything was working perfectly, we wouldn't be catching fish. That's all I can say. That's how it goes. Oh! Got him. That was a trout, but we almost got him because he was on for a second. I'm positive that was a trout. That's the only reason I reeled down like that. Tried to quick hook them. If I got 1, I might as well try to limit and get my 3 and get to the fillet table. Yeah, these geese, they know. They know when I reel in. They know they're getting pack bait, so they're coming back. Let's try that again. Cast Blast does some good stuff. He just did a video, awesome video on tanning your own hide. I thought about saying something. I thought about not saying it. But yeah, he did a great video on how to tan a hide, and shows you like the things that he learned during the process, which I think is awesome. The problem with videos sometimes is like you don't see the imperfections and all the learning issues, and chances are you're going to screw it up. So it's better to have somebody who's doing it and telling you like, hey, here's the spots that you're probably going to mess up on the first time you do it. Very helpful video. I've somehow hooked my chair without a hook. We got that worked out. I'm going to rig this rod up for trout while I'm staring into the sky. I have a tanning bed in my garage for tanning my hide. Usually I only say 12 to 18 inches, but I'm going out in that deep channel. And I want that bait to move around freely from this hook. I mean, from the sinker. So I've got us probably 3 feet a leader. Makes it a little hard to cast, but got to do what you got to do. Wait, got one more worm in here. Good. What am I looking for? Looking for hooks. Hey, Skeeter, look what I found in my bags. Maggots. Skeeter was showing that on his one live maybe a week ago. They're great for ice fishing, buddy. Hold on to them. That season's coming quick. Holy crap. Holy crap, guys. Hang on. Need more rocks. Good Lord. Yeah, these stakes are no good. I need much bigger stakes. It just yanks them right out of the ground. Water chickens. Will calls them water chickens. Your water chickens are back, buddy. Here's my hooks. Dang. You almost got blown away, Danny. Marine and Army Mom, welcome in. Appreciate you guys all coming in. Oh, it's working another one. I got to get one done. I got those Savior gloves. They gave me a free set of those gloves to do a review on. And rod going. They're pretty good gloves, but my son claimed them, so I wish I had them right now. And that's what my video is going to be about. He's kind of picky on stuff. So the fact that he likes them and they're comfortable for him is awesome. I should have stolen them today, though. I could use them. I got good gloves sitting in the car. They're nice and warm in there. I always miscalculate that stuff. Like, they're right there, right in my car. And I'm like, I'll be fine, but come down here and freeze my butt off. For no good reason. It's like when you're out camping. If you put all your layers on too early, you got nothing to add later, and it just doesn't end well. You gotta toughen up a little bit. I think that's the bait shop owner coming down. I'm gonna see if that's D. I feel my fingers. I can tie better. I'll get caught up with y'all in a second here. Let me get this knot done. Dave Garcher, I see you're up there. Popped them in. Hope you're doing good, having a good day. We're getting them. We got 2 carp in and 1 trout, and we missed a couple as well. Not on my A game today. Missed a couple. Hey, stranger.
Hey, what's up?
I'm live.
I didn't recognize your rod. You got some new ones out.
Yeah, I got some new ones. I'm live on YouTube. You want to say hi? This is owner of the bait shop.
Hey, everybody.
That's Dee from Pearson's Bait Shop in Green Lane. She's stopping over to check, make sure her bait's working. We got 1 rainbow and 2 carp so far.
Where'd you get the carp at? How far out?
As far as I can reach, 3/4. So if you look at the map,
Yeah.
you'll see 2 circles, which are the only 15-foot holes on this lake.
Right.
That's where they go in the winter. They're all right there.
Okay.
So it's just a pile of carp. They hardly eat,
What were
but you know
using?
where they're at.
What were you using?
Pack bait. That's the stuff I said. Like if you want it at the store, I'll make it up for you and put it in a bag. You can sell it.
Can't hurt.
It's just sweet corn, panko breadcrumbs, and strawberry jello. It works awesome.
Somebody else did that when we were, I think it was Jensen and I were up here. And they had something similar to that too with the panko breadcrumbs, strawberry. Someone had, one was raspberry, one was strawberry.
Yep.
Or something like that. Hey, can't hurt. Give it a try.
Mm-hmm.
Because those little packets of stuff that we have, I don't know. Nobody comes back to me to let me know how they're working.
Yeah.
The Goose is blessing it for you.
Yeah. The first takedown we had, he was on the rod hitting it.
Really?
And I'm like, oh, that's the goose. And then the goose left and it was still going. So I was like, oh, that's a fish. Ran
That's
over
not
there.
bad.
Like
That's
right
not
now, he's shaking and like,
Yeah, no, these 2 came up to me, I think, the last time.
they live here all
And
year.
they let
they
me
say.
touch them a little bit, and then they walked away.
Yeah.
How long you been up here?
Since 10.
Okay.
I always start at 10
I like
o'clock.
this little shelter.
It's nice.
I know.
I got everybody here nice and cozy, and I'm out here in the cold. Let me get caught up. I'm like way back there. Big Boy Rails, let me get you a wrench, bud. You've been in before. Appreciate you coming back. There we go. ATC says hi to D.
Hey.
Cat, everyone's saying hi. I don't know how many people we got in here. We got a ton of people saying hi to you. Yeah, if you guys need a bait shop in Green Lane, go over to Pearson's. Just text me if you need to know where it's at. Best bait shop around.
Only bait shop around.
Best bait shop.
It's the best bait shop.
Best bait shop around. Look, I got worms in my back pocket. These are your worms, by the way. This is Kevin.
They're hardy.
Yeah, they're hardy, all right. Kevin said we're out of worms, and I'm in there getting
Digging.
the power bait out, and I'm like, there's a bunch of worms in here.
Yeah, I just picked up some fatheads and some mediums today, just enough
Nice.
to get us through. The delivery truck is supposed to come, I think, in 2 weeks or something like that. So I gotta get something going. So, it's hard things otherwise. Did you start your new job now?
I did, yeah. I'm working down at Wegmans. I worked last night. I work 4 to 9 usually is my shift. So I close up like 2 during the week and then 1 weekend.
Okay.
So I do an 8-hour. This week I'll be 8 hours on Saturday.
Okay.
All seafood, love it.
So much for that.
Sorry guys. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was working.
It was
working good. Dang. Okay.
You're not getting this one. You're gonna get a hook here. No, you can't have that.
Oh yeah. Let me try to.
You need the rocks to hold it down.
Yeah, I'm gonna bigger rocks. Let me move them around a little bit. The anchors are crap that came with it.
Okay.
So you learn as you go. I've learned
Right.
that they're crap today.
Oh, tell me. I've been learning a lot of things as I go along. Do that again.
That wind's just shifting. Shifts, and then this thing's like a parachute.
I call it.
We're under attack.
I call it a Mary Poppins.
We're under attack. Lord. Every time I try to re-rig, something happens.
It's the nature of the beast.
I mean, look at all the... How can that fly over? I got enough rocks.
I said it's like a Mary Poppins.
And the goose just sits here laughing, laughing its ass off, having a good time. He's having a good time. Oh, Lord. Like the whole bottom's filled with rocks and it's still blowing over. They have these things up here that you can tie off on
Right.
and pull down.
Right.
I left my house. I wasn't even going to bring the tent. It was bombing out. Then I come up
That's
here
why
and
I
it's like a
came over.
hurricane.
Like I got home, it was nice and
It felt
I'm
warm.
going to go over here, so I might just take a quick jaunt. It's cooler than I thought it was.
It's a lot colder than I didn't even bring gloves. I'm like sitting here like an idiot.
Do you need gloves? I have
No, I
extra
got
gloves.
some in the car, but
Okay.
it's clearly too far for me to walk over there.
Of course.
I'm like, ah.
When you got all these lying down
Yeah.
and you're entertaining your
Yeah,
people.
my people. Goose is going in now.
What's in there that's good?
Yeah. We're gonna fly away with the tent is what he's gonna do. Dum dum.
Have you named the geese?
No, I have not named them. They have names. The ranger, I forget what they are.
Uh-huh.
They do have names. Look, he's eating it. Go. Get out of here.
I don't know what they're nibbling on. There's hardly anything.
They just nibble stuff to see if it's food, I think.
How far out are you?
The carp rides are out
Uh-huh.
3/4 of the way across. They're
Okay.
out as far as I can get them.
Okay.
Because the deep holes are almost all the way to the other side.
Right, right.
But they'll come out a little bit to feed, but they're always near that this time of year.
Okay.
They never get too far. In spring, they make a straight shot for the boat launch area.
Okay.
The first spot, it's funny, like they go that way. Oh,
Get it? You're BSing with me. Lost your track there. What are you using, a double split shot on that?
Yeah, just because you got to get it out into that channel to
Right.
get them. You know, if I was going for trout today, I would have brought like a sliding egg sinker.
Okay. Like what you have on.
Chip, welcome in, buddy. Salute. That's like a size 10. It's pretty small.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty small.
What's the smallest hook you ever used?
For trout or?
Yeah.
For trout, probably like a 12, not
Okay.
counting flies.
Okay.
It's going to 16 on a fly. Smallest hook I ever used was a 32.
Yeah, I met a guy up at.
Oh, I can show you. This will be hilarious. Wait till you see these hooks.
I met a guy up at where the fly fishing area used to be there. Geese, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, I see these hooks.
I can barely see what's going now, let alone that.
She asked me the smallest hooks I've ever used.
And I got bad eyesight and I can barely see it.
We catch minnows. Like you could catch black-nosed dace with those.
But Jesse and I were up there hiking, and
Here, buddy.
we were. This guy stopped and we just started talking, and well, he said he makes flies. I said, oh, I said I own a bait shop. You know, so he had stopped by later that week, and I showed him what we had, and he knew most of them, but not all of them,
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. And
You label them up?
no.
No.
So he said, you know, I said, well, you know, we don't have a big fly, you know, fishing, but I mean, if you want to do some, he says, well, I'd be willing to do consignment. I said, I'd really prefer to buy outright.
Yeah.
It's just too much accounting work,
Yeah.
especially for mom to keep track of and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he was supposed to have gotten, he said, I'll do like some of that. I said, you do whatever you think that's used around the area, you know, and so we'll see what happens, but he hasn't gotten back to me yet, so I don't know what's going on. So anyway.
This guy was like making a ton of having a supply and all this stuff.
No.
So I cut all ties with him. Meanwhile, I've got boxes and shit. I'm not lifting fingers with this guy. So, yeah, so I'm just going to drop them off. He had boxes, he had different suppliers, ship, but he was like the middle person, you know, because he lied to me. I heard about it.
I've heard about it. I'm not getting near my kids or anything like that. Yeah, I don't blame them.
It's still kind of fresh.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, I can
Yeah, I'll bring them by.
store it and stuff.
No.
Easy.
Don't need to.
But so yeah, it's sort of my year's been an eye-opening experience too. Jesse and I, we did a sort of a half cleaning on the tank.
Mm-hmm.
My ammonia level was really high.
Yeah.
And I basically lost my last 5 pounds of fat heads, which I can count on as a loss, but still in all. So I didn't go too heavy this time. And check the ammonia, and it's on the.
It's got to be the filter, right? It's got.
We changed the filters. We used to change them once a week. Now we're changing them like twice a week.
Do you have to get new ones, or can you rinse? It's like a type.
Yeah, you have to get new ones.
Yeah.
We have a supplier. They're like, I forget how many to a case. They're like 100.
Yes, and like, is it even worth selling them in the winter? You know,
like 160 something. I forget.
Let's see who we got going in here.
I'm gonna get walking around. I'm gonna get home. So.
All right, I'll catch up with you soon.
All right, we'll do. Bye,
Take
everybody.
Care. Dee's
Hope
out.
to see you up there sometime.
Yep.
Take care, Bob.
All right, have a good
Catch
one.
you later.
All righty. I did not. Sorry. I hope you're doing good, big boy. I just wasn't paying attention. I was hanging out with Dee. She owns the local fishing shop here in town. Her husband and I go way back. I used to tie flies. I used to turn plugs for him on a lathe. We go way back. And unfortunately, he passed away. So she's trying to adjust, running the local bait shop, you know, by herself mainly. So yeah, let me try to get caught up here. Jimmy's came in. Jimmy slipped in. Jimmy, you know Pearson's. That was Mrs. Pearson just came over here. You know Pearson's, I'm sure. Creed's in the house. Boy, Rail. Trying to see if you posted it up in the chat. I hope you're doing well after the surgery. Was it planned surgery or was it like a gallbladder attack? It's been a minute since I made it to a live. It has been a minute, Creed. You tracked down any of those Texan trout? I'm really neglecting my trout rod over there. I think could be flying all over the place. I'm not even paying attention. I've hardly looked at it, and I've seen it go a couple times, so I know it's going when I'm not looking at it. Doesn't even have a bell on it. I got to put a bell on it. So far, so good, Jimmy. I'm loving it. I am loving the new job. Found the bell. Let me go put it on there. Got to be quick so my tent doesn't fly over again. There we go. Working hard but tuned in. I appreciate that, Chip. I didn't comment too much, but I was in your chat for about half an hour while I'm driving home from work last night. You guys are always on some heavy hitting topics. Awesome conversations. I love it. Love it. Let's see. Slab's new here, I'm sure. 4 more ice fishing jigs just showed up. Sweet. Bite me. Pedro Guzman, I've seen you in before. Let me wrench you up. I appreciate you coming back here. Puerto Rico, I remember my son trying to pronounce your name. That's why I remember you. Let's do add standard mod. Welcome in. He is from Puerto Rico. Awesome. Glad to have you in here, buddy. Got it taken out. Get rid of it, man. Get it? There we go. so hard to catch them unless they swallow it without holding it. And I'm not going to stand out there and hold the rod for 3 hours. I'd rather chat with you all and wait for the poor carp to bite. They're still going. Thinking trout just swallowed already. You guys are all in a tent, in case you haven't noticed that. You guys are in a tent that is even loaded with rocks. It keeps blowing over. So I hate to be gone too long and have you guys get wrecked. Get caught up here. Skeeter's new here. Trout have kicked my butt so far, made up with some channel cats. Man, I know y'all get used to what you catch and miss what you don't catch, but man, I sure would love some channel cats right now. I saw you filleting those up the other day. I only have about 5 minutes and I got to get to work. Schoolwork. Alrighty. No worries, Creed. No worries, buddy. Ryan will be busy during tax season. I just got a second job. I guess that's good news. Kind of sad to hear it, but also good news. You got to do what you got to do to pay the bills. Yeah, sure thing, Pedro. Sure thing. Today we got 2 carp and 1 trout. Like, look at it. It's going. Well, I'm going to go stand next to that, wait for a tap. I pick it up. He's not biting. It's more of a carp live. If we catch it, we got 1 on the stringer. If we can keep 3 trouts. I have it out there, free groceries, but really trying to catch carp. I'm not going to run over there every 2 seconds and play with them. And if we get 3, I'll pull that rod out because they'll probably be swallowing it, and I'm not going to let them go. Obviously, if they've swallowed it, it's probably not going to make it. So I need those fish. Ooh, got some strong winds coming. Extra class over winter break. For the carp, I'm using pack bait. I've got the recipe on my how-to playlist. It's basically sweet corn, can of sweet corn, strawberry jello powder, and it's going again, look at that, and panko breadcrumbs. Come on, swallow it. I could put power bait on, try that. How you doing?
All right. What are you catching?
Mix of carp and trout. So we're live on YouTube. Got these 2 here set up for carp, and the guys for trout.
That's anything.
Yeah, we got 2 carp so far and 1 trout. You know, I'm not holding the rods. I'm missing 20 of them. Sitting here, I'm like, there it goes again. But you know, what are you gonna do?
Didn't break the wind.
Well, that way I set up, it wasn't. It shifted on me. I've been up for 3 hours. It keeps shifting, you know. I set it up here so that the camera doesn't get all the noise, but it was coming this way when I set up.
What's your name?
I'm Bob from Anything Is Possible. Do you fish around here?
I fish all over the place.
Nice, yeah. If you're on YouTube, check us out. We fish every day live 10 to 2.
I'll do YouTube.
There you go. Good man. I tell all the people all the time, like, my family's hardly on social media. They don't do any of that crap. But if you ever do, we had an awesome community. You guys watch live with me all around the world. We just hang out, chill, and fish for all different species.
Yeah. I do carp food.
Nice. Yeah. It's not my favorite spot for carp, but I live close to here, so sometimes I'll set up.
Come over and check it out, see if you're frozen or not. I'm gonna go put the carp fish on the table.
Yeah. You know, the little lakes, when you know them like the back of your hand, you can, on a hard day, you can still pick them off. You go somewhere new, it's like, it's a humbling experience. So. We had 6 down on the river 2 days ago.
Whereabouts in the river?
Down, I don't want to say it on the publicly, but we were down at Phoenixville area.
Okay.
The park that closes at dark. I go down there,
Yeah.
fish with Geese, a lot from Norristown. We'll go down there and set up. They're either on or they're totally off there. But you're gonna get double digits and you get nothing. You know. But they're all in the holes. You just got to
What's
locate
the
the
biggest
holes.
one? Did you fish here a lot?
I got a 37 pounder out of here 4 years ago. I was real big at the river car.
I got a 40 out of here.
Nice. They're in here.
Oh, yeah. I seen them.
That I tell people that the big ones are smart. You know, people don't want to hear it. They're like, the big ones are smart. The line shy are smart.
You get a hold of the big one, you're doing something right.
Yeah.
My biggest one is 50 pounds, but it wasn't out of here.
Nice. Yeah, they get real. They get line shy, which is screwed because you
The older they get, well, the older they get, the smarter they get.
Yep. I do a lot of carp fish. I love carp fishing.
That's all I do.
And a lot of the guys in our chat are UK guys, and you know how big they are into it. And I tell them all the time, like, I don't have the little bed and all, but you gotta understand, over here in the States, they're throwing them up in the woods still. You know, I'm basically as progressive as you can get around here.
I've been fishing for carp since I've been 5 years old.
You see, you're a rare breed around here, you know. But we have a little bit of a culture here because of
I
the
fished with
group.
a Ukrainian guy over there, over at Yellow Lake to fish.
Mm-hmm.
We both got 50 pounders out of there.
Nice.
There's also a Ukrainian guy that comes here, but he's down below. He actually had a 47 pounder out of here. Down at deep Lake.
Night, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never done well on that bottom. I see them in there, but
Me and my granddaughter do better up here.
yeah, so same. Yeah, it's all a numbers game. Like sometimes I go up, so I go somewhere where I know I'm gonna get numbers. Some days I go for, you know, quantity.
That's a nice rainbow.
Yeah, he's an eater.
I actually was catching trout on my hair rigs.
Yeah, that's why I told the guys I switched to a smaller hook just to increase the chance. Occasionally I'll catch them. I've gone up to down to a 6 just to increase the chance.
I knew that other guy, he fishes over there, or over at the boat ramp. I didn't know he had me on YouTube. Me and my grandson and my daughter were out and walked up on him. He didn't tell me he had the YouTube camera.
Oh, huh.
And then somebody come up to me and said, "Yeah, you were on YouTube." I said, "What?"
That's why I always tell people when they walk up, I don't know if they want to be on camera, you know?
I try and stay away from that. I don't like doing it because once you start pushing on YouTube, everybody comes to your fishing hole.
Yep. Yeah, and see, in some parts of the world, it's kind of like they share spots publicly. And I'm like, I'll share them with somebody, but not on camera.
Yeah. There's a lot of people like the Russians come over here, the Russians come over here.
Yeah. Oh, I tell them, I said, we're near Philadelphia, we're near a big city.
Yeah.
It's a little different because
Well, that's
these
what-
spots can't handle the amount of people, and all of a sudden a bus shows up.
Yeah, I was out where I fished at the other spot over there.
Mm-hmm.
One kid he said he caught a 75-pound mirror, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't care about weights because everyone's lies or their scales are off, you know? I really don't.
No, my scale's always on. My scale's right on.
Yeah.
I have 2 or 3 scales that I check them with to make sure. But I don't put them on YouTube and Facebook because once you start doing that, well, he put it on Facebook and now I got I fished here for over 30 years and never had problems.
Yeah.
Now it started in the last 5 years. They're starting to move in. They're coming from Ohio, Massachusetts, Connecticut, Philadelphia. That's where that Ukrainian guys come from, Philadelphia.
Yeah, I get it. Let me get back with my group here, man. Hey, Rick. Sorry, buddy. Just had a local guy show up. We're hanging out, chatting a little bit. I hope you all doing good. AWF. We're fishing for carp and trout. There's little guys in here. Keeping busy through winter. It's a slow time of year. See if I missed anyone else. Pedro, Myra, Maddie, Creed, Mrs. Skeeter. Welcome in, Mrs. Skeeter. Good to see you today. I think I'm caught up and get back down to the bottom. Cheddar broccoli soup. Oh, sounds amazing. Sounds amazing. I'm ready to go home and have some hot chocolate.
Well, you fish with a lot of different carp guys?
Nah, I do my own thing. I guide and yeah, on YouTube, and I'm from Alaska. I spent 10 years guiding up there before I had kids. Now I've got kids who came back down here, civilization. I fish with people who are sub to me and connect to me and want to go out fishing and they're local. We'll meet up and we'll go out. I like fishing with people in person when I can. So I just, that's my full-time job. It pays the bills for me. That's what I do.
What, YouTube?
Yeah. It's not too bad when that wind stops. That wind cut is a little cutting. Paul. Gonna throw minnows for trout today. Good luck, Paul. You're gonna catch a pickerel more than anything throwing those minnows up your way. ATC's a minnow tosser. Catch pike up there though.
Have a good day.
All right, you too. Nice meeting you.
Yep.
That's what we get. That's what we get, guys like that do not want you. They do not want you on camera. They don't want you fishing on camera. They don't want anybody to know about their spots. And I get both sides of it, and we try to do a good job here without blowing out spots. But it's just fishing, man. You don't own it. It's a public park. It's our tax money, so. I'd put $1 million on and never caught a 47-pounder out of here. Get out of here, 47-pounder. Yeah, Zoe, we had the drones up our way, Zoe. We had them over the Limerick power plant up by us. They flew right over the one night. I had 5 of them. Scroll to someone's name here. Awesome. Brad's telling Pedro how to connect around. Exactly. Yeah, going to try to connect to somebody. That's where you hand out the wrench for. You go to their name, you click on it, go to channel, like Brad from All Things Country is saying. Watch a video, at least a couple minutes of it. Subscribe, leave a comment, and they'll oftentimes connect right back to you. Leave a comment on your video and, your YouTube friends. Let's see, what are you using for bait? Jasper Odom, welcome in, welcome in. With the 2 big rods, we're using pack bait for carp. On the smaller rod, I think I'm on my last worm, that's for trout. And then I'll probably just throw some power bait on. Or I'll go home and drink hot chocolate. I don't know. That's right, Brad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think my face, I'm hoping my face told him to go pound sand. I think it did. But I don't want to look like a jerk to people who don't know me on YouTube. Golden shiners. For what? What do you throw them for golden shiners are great, big largemouth bass bait, and I guess catfish and maybe muskie. But not going to catch a carp on those. We have everyone on my marked spots on my 7,200 acre. It isn't going to hurt a thing here. G4, that's exactly right. When I can, I do. When I can, I do. But every reality is different, you know. There's a lot of spots around here that get blown out and shut down. That's where he's coming from, and that's where I've come from on some of the spots. This spot, not really one of them. I hardly ever see anyone even fishing for carp, and they don't know what they're doing anyway. And all they're doing is hurting that lady you saw, hurting her little shop, because they think they're keeping everything a top secret. It's a put and take place. They come and they dump a bunch of trout in there. Who cares? But now there's a reservoir not far from here that I won't film at because they've shut down some parts of that because there's so little access to it. And we live near the city, and unfortunately, we have these caravans of folks who show up and just demolish the place, leave trash, destroy it because it's not their home. They don't care, and they keep getting shut down. So we're in Pennsylvania, Jasper, eastern Pennsylvania. We're not too far from Philadelphia. Yep, exactly, Paul. Exactly. I do like to, I don't usually blow the spot out on YouTube. I like to have a conversation with the person. I feel like you have a little bit more control on who goes to the spot, you know. You just want them to respect it. It's not even about the fish so much. It's more about the littering and that stuff. You know, I like to have a little bit of control and make them work a little bit, you know. They need to work for a spot. But it doesn't matter because people that don't work for the spot will never really get good at it because they don't know why the fish are there and they don't know why they're not catching the fish the next day. You can't take that shortcut approach. Like they're here right now. They're not here in the spring, different part of the lake. You have to understand all that stuff. Sense of Wonder, welcome in. Good to see you. Appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. Don't tell anybody, but I fish Lake Erie a lot. Oh, Enron. He's down there telling them the same garbage now. Down next group bothering them. Let's see. Yeah, nibble, AWF. A little nibble there. With the pack bait, sometimes the trout nibble it. So the carp are going to slam it usually. But sometimes you do. You guys saw my short today. I talked about how to hook some of the carp that just tap. Because sometimes they're tapping and they're not hooked up. Other times they've taken the bait, hooked themselves, and come at you just a little bit. A little bit harder with the wind though. Awesome. People connecting around, very cool. Sense of Wonder, we've got 2 carp in so far and 1 trout. We probably could have caught 10 trout if I'd stopped talking and go over there and play with the trout rod. But I'm here to catch carp, really. But we have it out because we can harvest, and if they're dumb enough to eat it and swallow it, we'll cook them up. Go home and cook them for lunch, actually. The bird is back. Yeah, the bird's never gone. He basically lives here. Fishing top or bottom. Yeah, here we're always fishing the bottom. For the carp, we're using method feeders, hair rigs. Trout, I'm in the middle of the column, probably about I'm coming off the bottom about 2 feet. Just because of the wind. Usually they're in the middle of the column here. It's an old creek that's dammed up, so there's still a channel, and they're out in the channel. So when they're in the actual channel here, it's almost like a creek. There's a little bit of a flow to it, especially with the recent rain, so just depends. They're stockies. These aren't wilds or anything like that. Hey, Steven, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Temps are just above freezing, Jasper. What a friendly quacker. Yeah, I've had him. I've had him in my lap. Yeah, the Rangers take care of those geese pretty well. They don't leave in the winter. The story is one was injured, and then it found the mate, and the mate stayed with it, and now they just live here all year. It's like the 3rd winter they've been here. What's with guys wearing tight pants? Is that a new hipster thing? Good Lord. Sense of wonder. In Pennsylvania, it's because of the weather. It's a big spring thing. They get stocked like April. The season kind of opens up early April, and then by May, a lot of them are like dead and gone, depending on the creek systems. Then they come back, and a few places they do a fall stocking in, and this is one of them. I love those spots because they'll hold all winter. And this actually just opened up. This has been ice for a couple weeks now. And it's probably going to freeze up again tonight and be done for a couple more weeks. But you can get out there and you can catch them on the ice. Or if you don't, if that's not an option, it's not safe or whatever, when that ice melts, in like late January, February, whenever we start warming up again, people forget that it's loaded with trout still. And you can have a heck of an early spring day out here. Big Boy Rails needs help getting up to 50 subs. Let's try to get him there. If you guys aren't connected to Big Boy Rails, connect over. He's a good channel. I've checked him out before. Yeah, you guys are later. It depends where you're at. When you're in those warm states, you got to wait much later. Like Texas, and yeah, you guys are like a short period of time. What brand are those rod holders? I would love to tell you about those rod holders. These are doublehookangling.com. Dave from doublehookangling.com. Awesome. That's the wind, I think. Let's see. Awesome dude. He's on YouTube. It's a little messy, but these are some of the jigs he's tied for us. He supplies us with all the jigs that we use, and he gifted us those steel, and he is in Kingsman, Kansas. That's where he lives, but he makes those himself. Don't worry about Brad from All Things Country. He's just butthurt because I showed him these dollar rod holders, and I did a video on it, how good they work, from Walmart, and they work good. They're aluminum. They do bend a little bit. I used them for years, and it was like the following week, Dave, he didn't tell me he was doing it. He just mailed me those for free. But man, I sure wouldn't want to use those Walmart ones. They're crap. They're for $2 you can't lose, man. $2 is awesome. Hey Jason, cheers, welcome in. I'm shivering at the moment, but I'm doing good. We caught a couple fish. It's almost Christmas here in Pennsylvania. I'm glad to catch fish, man. 2 carp and a trout. Probably no worm on there. I should go check that and recast. Can't comment on Dave's. I think he's pretty sure he's got a contact thing on his website. It should be working now. I know it's glitchy. He uses another guy to like. Oh, he's not good with computers. Either am I. I would say just go to his website and put up the contact through there. Oh, rubber coated steel. Excuse me. Man, excuse me, Brad. That's fancy. I didn't realize we were getting that fancy here. Recommend portable food warmer. I'm still going to recommend a portable food warmer. Oh yeah, that would be awesome, man. That's where like I'm new. I got a new side job, and I wanna show y'all so much stuff, but I gotta. You got removed. I mean, from his website, man. His website, that should be all right. Not on his YouTube, but on his actual website. Doublehookedangling.com is like anybody from anywhere that don't need a YouTube channel can go on there and order stuff. All right, Zoe, have a good day. I think the Walmart ones are crap. $6. Let me see. This worm's probably out of here. It's like over there. So yeah, I guess we must have had one in this one. Some weeds on it. That worm's had better days. Let me see if I can find any more free-ranged worms in my backpack. I only use free-range, gluten-free, wild harvested, sustainable worms. No, they're gone. Let me throw some garlic. Hey Luke, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I had to shave. Well, I didn't have to shave, but I got a new side job in the food industry, and you have to be, you got to have a cover on your hair if it's over an inch, and your beard, and I just didn't want to live my life with something over my face. You look a little different. All right, big boy, you're excused for a bathroom hallway pass there. We're gonna put some power bait. This is like garlic. It's got glitter in it. Not my favorite thing to use, but got a jar that's like 5 years old. I'm gonna use it up. Good chance it's gonna fly off when I cast. Alrighty. Awesome, awesome.
We got a lot of big fish and 12 up the word, but if we were out
You just spot like these BSers, you know, when you're out in public and they come up, and it annoys me. I think I'm pretty easy to get along with, but is Jimmy still in? I wonder if Jimmy's catching anything lately. What time is it? 2:48. Oh wow, I didn't think we were here that long. Holy cow! Anyone going live? Yeah, Merry Christmas, Luke. Well, see, last time I threw that bait out, we were getting hit right away on it. So I'm sure that bell's going to start ringing on the trout rod. Um, yeah, he doesn't have a rod with him. He said he doesn't fish for carp when it's windy. It's a waste of time, is what he told me. You know, I fish this lake. I keep pretty good tabs on it. I know he didn't catch what he said he caught at the size he said he caught. He's over there. He says he caught more carp out of here than anyone. He's over there BSing. I should turn the camera on him. Watch that trout rod. I think we're going to see a bite on that pretty quick. Almost guaranteed a bite when you throw that out, if it doesn't fly off the hook and you get it into the right spot. Oh yeah, I will, Steve. Thanks again for grabbing that, buddy. I appreciate it. But I expect to see a short with you catching a carp in my net. That's what I want to see. I'll come down there anytime. If you want to meet up down there, I'll spend the day down there anytime. Center rod, I think, just went. Didn't hear no bell, but I could have sworn that rod moved. Birthday night Saturday. The Saturday, Stephen. Happy birthday, buddy. Here comes the old ranger. He's a hoot. He's coming over. These old guys in Oregon walk up and fish 5 feet from you. Yeah, you always got those people, Blue Wolf. It's because they have no idea what they're doing, man, and they look at you and you look like you know what you're doing. They're gonna park right next to you. They don't have that the etiquette. That's the word. Be there raising a glass. Sounds good. Could use something in my hot chocolate. I took a turn. I was hoping he'd come over and chat with us. Come on, baby. Let's go. It's hitting it. That's a trout hitting that center rod. Yeah. Like that Russian guy when I was on your live, 4 miles of fishable shoreline, but he said so close enough I could smell the vodka off of him. You're just mad because he wasn't sharing. If he would have come over and shared with you, he'd be on your lives with you. buddy. I don't have any food for you. Not yet. I don't have any food yet.
Hey Bob, I'm gonna say goodbye to you.
Oh, you heading out? You want to
Yeah.
take a goose with you?
No. Are they still hanging with you?
They always do.
What'd you catch so far now since I've been away?
Nothing since, just the 2 carp and the trout. I just
Okay.
switched the power bait on
Okay.
so
Okay.
I'm
What
sure
color
we'll
power
produce.
bait did you use?
Brown with the glitter and garlic
Got it.
flavor.
Got it.
They're hitting it. If I stood there and held it, I'd catch them.
Got it.
I'm waiting for them to swallow it.
What are you doing for Christmas then?
Not a lot.
No.
I think I were.
Do you?
Yeah.
Are they open Christmas Day?
I think they're prepped the night. They closed the night before. They are open. They got reduced hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's because we do a lot of catering out of there too.
I didn't think about that, yeah. Because I know if my son wasn't hosting it, I was going to do something like that, go to like Landis or
Yeah, get it ready.
just get it ready to eat for Mom and I. Because
Yeah.
just the 2 of us, like we just don't eat as much as we used to.
Yeah, we don't make it a big deal. The way my boys are, like Miles has autism. It's
Yeah.
like if you make a big deal of it, he has a breakdown.
Is he on the low
emotionally.
end or mid end or high end of autism?
Low to mid.
Okay.
He's all like he talks. I think you met him before.
Yes,
like
yes.
He talks and everything.
Uh-huh.
And like it's weird because that like
Does Big Brother sort of help out?
well he is the big brother.
Well, yeah, that's right. No,
Yeah,
I always get
little brother helps out. Big brother
Does-
sometimes.
yeah, got it.
Sometimes he punches him in the face.
Whoopsie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just kind of depends.
Yeah.
But like what I'm learning about autism, it's not like low, medium, and high.
Mhm.
It's like you might be fine with talking, but you might have the sensitivity stuff off the charts, or you might have this off. So it's more of like you've got this, you got that, all
Right.
parts.
Right. Right.
And he's got the sensitivity thing off the charts. Trying to
Okay.
get clothing and shoes and stuff's a battle. So if
Yeah.
he gets uncomfortable or he gets put in a chair that he can't deal with,
Uh-huh.
he just like loses it.
Like, yeah.
He needs to have certain textures, and he's big on that stuff.
Do you have somebody helping you as far as navigating through all this, or?
Yeah, the school's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Souderton's awesome.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
as mad as I get at them a lot
Uh-huh.
with some of the stuff. They're
Yeah.
way better than anywhere else.
Yeah.
And the brewery is awesome. Perk Brewery.
Okay.
Both their kids are autistic.
That's right. I remember reading something about that.
Yeah, so Kelly helps us a lot. I always
Okay.
talk to her.
Okay.
They have a nice room there to like chill out kids.
Okay.
So we don't go there often because I try to stay away. I don't need any more bad habits.
No.
But-
No. I just saw they were putting up another brewery in
Schweittsville.
East Greenville.
Oh, there.
Yeah,
In Schweittsville, they're putting one at the Bold Bank.
Up at, well, I saw they have the one in Harleysville there, the Vault.
Yep.
They have the what is it called? The Publishers thing there on the corner of 663 and 29.
Yeah, they keep
And they're
popping
putting
up.
one up, it's actually almost just down from the Grand Theater. They have flags out now about brewery. I don't know if it's open yet or not, but they have brewery. So I have never been to any breweries to even know. I don't even know anything that much about craft beers to begin with.
Well, Perks, they'll educate you on it.
Uh-huh.
She walks around and she harvests stuff from Green Lane even.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll
Okay.
like spruce tips and dandelion,
Okay.
all different type of
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm not a big drinker anyway and stuff.
Well, what's cool is when they have a food truck, you go over there
I've
sometime.
never been
and
on a food truck thing either. It's like,
They're so expensive.
I know they are.
Yeah.
I know they are.
My wife and I were
Just
talking
to
about that.
experience it, I think, is what it is. Just to experience.
My
it.
wife and I were talking about starting one.
Yeah.
We thought about it. We wanted to do like a American fish and chips,
Okay.
just all gluten free.
Okay.
But it's just because you go out to these events, you can never find gluten free food.
Mhm.
And I was like, why don't we just start our own business, get a
Mhm.
food truck,
Mhm.
and all you do is fry up chips, French fries, and fish, but all gluten free.
Mhm.
And it would be real simple and easy to do, and then you'd have all the exotic dips for it, all
Mhm.
gluten free, which is the hard part. It's a lot of the dips have gluten. in it.
Yes, I was just gonna say.
And then
yes.
it's a basic dish everybody likes, but
Uh-huh.
and you have the spices that are all the different things you can put on it, which is
Mhm.
what would make it pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, someday.
Someday. That's what I say.
When I find more money, I'll find a way to throw it out real
Tell me.
quick.
Tell me about it.
You want to come up and say hi? You want to say hi?
Uh-oh, you touched him.
No,
You touched him. How dare you? Touched me? You touched me. All right, I'm going to say Merry Christmas.
Oh, yeah, Merry Christmas.
All right. Bye, everybody. Have a good Christmas.
D's out. D is out, everybody.
Have a good Christmas. Hope to see you up there sometime.
Yep.
Take care, Bob.
All right, take care. Oh, man, let me get some more power bait on there. What we got? Let me get caught up, guys. Curtis is in, Dog and I don't have anything on that end rod. Let me put some that. I'm getting cold all of a sudden. I may not make it 4 hours. Let me get some bait on that, and then I'll be back to chat. Oh. What's your problem? What's your deal? All right. That was D. Owns the local bait shop. Gotta be nice to those people. She hooks us up. Every time we go in there, I try to give her money. She gives us extra worms. We'll go to a dozen minnows, and there'll be like 3 dozen minnows in there. It's crazy. Let's see. Don't pull Dan. If anyone's new here, don't pull Skeeter's fingers, whatever you do. You'll thank me later. 40 to 50, you're cold. I'm usually not cold. It just hit me all this. It's my hands. I should probably go get my gloves. 2 ducks, 2 carp. I've got them on my duck stringer. Geese everywhere. It's just the 2. They're resident. They live here. Once in a while, the flock will come over and they'll scare them away. They don't want to be part of any group. They're like, they do their own thing completely. Might 3-hour mark. Let's see how much bait I got. I think we did that silver rod, but it's been getting whacked. I got enough. Let me rebait the red rod for carp. Yep, I thought it was too quiet out there. That's probably a trout playing with it. Ended up getting it all bunched up. That's why I like the fake corn. If it was real corn, it would have been stripped a long time ago by the trout. But this fake corn's tough. It just hangs on there. Don't eat my chair. let it go another 20 minutes and then we'll rebait the other run. And we're in for the rest, just sitting and waiting. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Pretty
Posting
good.
any of those carp in today?
Got 2 in there. Yeah, I got 2 so far.
Nice.
1 little trout. I'm live again, so I've been missing trout left and right. I probably would have had 10 by now. But they're not swallowing, except for the one swallow and he's on my stringer, but all the other ones hit and miss, you know.
Trout.
Yeah, they have it. I caught 6 on the river.
Yeah?
Tuesday of the day. We left it over there. Not warm in the rain. I haven't caught any of the big trout lately. Hoping they start biting.
Just as good. You got bait runners too, didn't you?
I do have them.
Do you use them much for carp or
I
notice
don't.
much difference?
I like this setup better. I'll use them if I'm fishing somewhere where there's carp and catfish, like big ones. Then I'll use them. Otherwise, I like this setup. They're straightforward. Yeah, I got a big mad cat. Don't eat my fish.
I was watching a guy yesterday. He was sort of practicing catching the least, picking them out of the water.
It drives me nuts, man. It drives me
The other
nuts.
thing is this tight.
I was watching this guy with he's like, oh, I've caught like 20, and he was using power bait. I'm like, yeah, be careful, they swallow. He's like, yeah, but you can just pop. I'm like, it's not the point, you know? I'm like, that's what I tell him, like, I got this one set up, but I'm not paying any attention, so I'm going to catch 3 if I'm lucky, and they're going to swallow it, and I'm done. I put that rod away.
There was another guy that seen it.
Right.
Cut the line.
Yep, cut the line, give him a chance.
It's not that expensive.
Right.
But I find them.
Look at these cats. Look, you guys
Got
take
you
over. They
something
take
else.
over the show when I'm not paying attention. They just take over the
Well,
show.
they walk right into the ranger station now.
Yeah, that's right. They're like, nobody comes to my channel to watch me anymore. They watch the geese. So it's like one of those 24/7 animal cams.
How often do you do that? You like?
I'm live every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my full time. Well, during the week. Weekends are chaotic. I'm always on anyway, but Monday through Friday it's 10 to 2. All right, what are you into? That's
No striper king today?
Nope. Nope. Yeah, we do all different species. I'm not always here. I move around and fish all different spots. But try to keep it interesting. But this place is 4 minutes down the road. They try to come here when I think they're biting. But if I get skunked, I'm like, all right, I better drive somewhere.
We've got guys up there on the whole road that have been out. Like the coldest mornings out there fishing. I can't believe they're fishing.
The tent's pretty good when you get out of the wind, you know, but I wasn't even going to bring the tent. I threw it in at the last minute. I got out here. I'm like, I should have brought the ropes for it. It's whipping out here. I walked out of my house and it was so nice and warm, but I forget I live with trees all around me sometimes. And it's deceiving, but
Had
it's,
a ton of eagles around here the last couple of days too.
huh. They say, like, when you have the ice thaw, even though the ice was here like 5 days, they say a bunch of stuff gets caught up in it, and then as it melts, everything goes on a feeding frenzy. But, I'll take two this time of year. You know?
How are they, decent or?
These were small. Friday, was it Friday I fished here? I caught 2 monsters out of here. Yeah, 15 pounders for solid for here, you know? So I've been catching, ever since they dredged, I've been catching nothing but small ones till that day. I'm like, okay, they're still in here. So,
Yeah, I found some walking the shoreline of the reservoir. I found some big carp.
yeah. I think it just got so warm that you can only, like, it probably had too much ammonia in some spots, you know? Yeah, I figured they were going to have some type of a die-off.
But carp will bite all winter long?
Yeah, they, you know, like the holes that they have, the 2 holes out here, like the 15-foot holes. That's where they go. So what's nice about the winter is I know where they're at, is whether they decide to wake up and feed, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't, Like this rod's been out probably 2 hours. I don't bait a lot. I cast out and let it sit. Summer, every 30 minutes I'm rebaiting. All you're gonna do is like put a bunch of food around them. So,
Right.
you know, you're just lessening your chances.
You change up your food for the like the cold weather.
I used to barely throw any pack bait in winter and go to straight corn. But now this winter I haven't switched yet, and I feel like instead of switching, I'm just going to leave it longer. I constantly change stuff, you know. It all kind of works, you know. Whatever keeps you in the game.
Right.
The corn probably would be good too. I came out the one day with like a smaller setup, thinking that I could still catch a carp on it, but I could also catch, you know, trout on it. So sometimes I take that approach. But
Yeah, no, the trout have moved up to the bridge now. I don't know if you ever fished the bridge. They're
yeah,
just loaded up there.
yeah. They come and go up there, you know. Like you'll sit there and you'll see 15 of them come up, you know. I was up there a couple of days ago, and there was a pod of them. I went live. I couldn't catch anything live. As soon as I shut the live down, we caught them. We went up that night, we caught them. The next morning, I caught them. But I can't get them to bite at midday over there.
I think I asked you, have you been down to that park down off of 29, crossing the shopping center? When you pass McDonald's in Collegeville there, there's a park that goes down to the left, down to the Perkiomen.
Is it by the retirement home?
It's on this side of it. So you don't cross the bridge. You go out 29 and it
Going
maybe,
towards like Trout over that way.
well, you go
I mean, going towards
out towards 422.
yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you get past that
I
light
didn't know
there,
where that was. I was
it's-
looking for that the other day.
it's almost right at the next light. You can make a left and go back, and they really did a nice job
Oh,
there.
nice. That's the cement one?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I've seen it from the. I canoed down there and I saw it, but I didn't figure out where that park actually was to get back there.
Yeah, like,
You pass McDonald's and it's
yeah, it's like just
It's
up
like
to
a
the
weird
left. I forget
entry?
the name of the road.
Yeah.
There's a road name to it because the park's named after that. I think the same name as the road. But yeah,
Yeah.
the one day I was in there and I was watching.
yeah, there was a lot of cars
Lot
in there
of
when I
mud.
canoed through. Yeah, exactly. They're in there thick. Huh. I didn't know you could drive into there. I'll definitely check that out. I started working at Wegmans at night down in Collegeville. I worked in the seafood department.
Yeah,
I worked there.
can't get away from the fish,
I
can you?
So I'm hoping I can get some good bait out of there come catfish season. you
Yeah.
know? But they're so picky and they have so many rules, you know. It's sad about how much gets trashed, but that's, yeah, they got to follow the rules.
I just use their grinders and stuff and grind up a nice little
Yeah.
bait right there.
Yeah. Oh man,
You fly.
it's not bad when that wind stops, but Marianne's gonna be here. I like when I step away from y'all and I come back and I try to figure out what you're talking about. I see your yarn is going to be here today rather than Saturday. What are you making, Brad? A hat? Crocheting him a hat? I'm back. I'm back. Clean it up, guys. I'm back. It's like walking in on my kids. What are you guys up to? Just hanging out with the park ranger.
Getting all his hints.
Yeah, stealing spots. Have a good one.
See ya.
That's why I like this lake. These rangers are awesome here. Some of the spots, they're not, you know, they're not so awesome, but these guys are good. It's always the same two, for the most part. It's the same two guys. Oh, that's really nice. Heck yeah, I wanted to get it so much sooner. That's awesome. You got, oh, I heard a bell. I heard a bell. This chair makes me look so old. It's so low, I can't get up out of it. Not sure which one it was. Hey, thank you, freaking awesome. I appreciate that. I do. I do. I'm vertical today. Usually I'm horizontal. And when I go horizontal, like nobody sees me, you know, except for you awesome people, but nobody new sees me. It doesn't travel as much. So I really appreciate the share outs. I usually go horizontal just because I like having that view. And I've polled the members on the channel and they like that view, so I've kind of stuck to that type of view. There we go. Oh, come on. He was on. He was on for a second, wasn't he? Probably a trout. I don't think it was a carp. It's sharp. That wasn't the issue. You laughing at me? I'm doing the best I can, Goose. It's not yours, dude. You try to eat it. I know you are. All right, back out we go. Can't get them all. Yeah, you want a Mrs. Skeeter? I'll wrap one up for Christmas. That's right, Steven. You want to be friends with the old green pants here. Tighten that one a little bit. So you should never feed geese. You know, that's what they say. But these geese live here. That ship has sailed, so when we leave, I will leave something behind. I'll throw in my corn. But generally, you should never feed wild animals. Is that him or is that a fish? Can't tell if that was a goose hitting that rod or if that was a fish again. We'll never know. We'll never know unless it goes down again. That left pole looks like it got it. Did you get any sharks? I have not caught any sharks here, Maddie. You all right, buddy? You in the right chat? We got some wind out on the water. It's not windy right here, but there's some breeze out there. It could be that. We'll see. There's probably a big pod of trout out there pecking at it. I'm not gonna go out there hook setting trout on my carp setup. Hopefully I don't eat all the carp's food. Oh, yeah. I'm like 3 hours from the ocean here, Maddie. We do go saltwater occasionally. Um, we have caught a couple, like dogfish sharks, I guess they are. But yeah, we don't live near a spot really good for them. A little chilly for them typically, though. The last couple of years they have been coming in. But we really just get the browns and they're really protected. So we don't do too much shark fishing. Um, Except the boys love to go down and catch the dogfish. And we've actually, around here, they're not protected like they are. I know I've told people from the UK that we will cook them up, and people are like, no, you can't do that. But they're not protected over here because there's plenty of them, and it's a different species as well. But yeah, they do taste delicious. We do cook them up. But yeah, we will do some more shark fishing. It's not something we just regularly do. Our big trip this fall, we went after stripers pretty good. Caught a monster striper this year. That was fun. That was a real fun trip. That's I think our last video maybe is still the striper trip. We haven't put out a video in a couple weeks. We got one coming out soon. I'm just finishing up. Yo, $5, Steve-O. Man, appreciate you, bro. Plenty of dogfish in the UK. I know, because there's a couple different species, and one's like protected and one's not, if I recall correctly. Come on, fish, let's go. Get out of here, Travis. Come get your goose, buddy. Oh, Matty hit us with the $5, man. Well, I guess they're not $5 or £5. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. I'm trying to give you a heart. The screen's acting all goofy. There you go. I better not touch it. Thanks, buddy. Be nice to get one more. And make sure these geese don't grab my trout. My trout's sitting not far from here. Taveshin ready. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today we're targeting common carp and trout. Rainbow and brown trout. Mainly carp. 2 big rods for carp, little ones for trout. We've caught 2 common carp and 1 rainbow trout so far. Around here, 2 to 3 hard pressed to find the trout. This specific spot, Curtis, I've been fishing my whole life, so I kind of know how they work. People get really frustrated fishing for them here. They're really hard to catch, and then they give up real quick, and they just assume they're gone, but they're not. And you'll go through a week period without catching them because they'll go out into the middle, and you can't get at them, and then eventually they'll move and they'll migrate. Like they'll go up in the creek system, or they'll be down. You just have to kind of learn and have ideas of where to go. But nah, nothing big, Travis. But he swallowed it, so he's gonna be dinner. Do offer? Yes, we have a whole bunch of playlists on Catch and Cooks, buddy. We just started doing lives consistently, maybe like 6 months ago. We have a ton. We have thousands of videos out there, actually. But yeah, we have a lot of Catch and Cooks. Cool playlist to look for is the Catch and Cook playlist. Maybe the Cook and Camps, pretty cool too. And also the Trash Fish playlist. The Trash Fish one's probably one of my favorites. Angler Tech from India. Awesome. Got some newbies coming in here today. Welcome in, guys. If you guys are new to the channel and you like fishing and you decide to connect, and I see you in here again, I'll make sure I rent you guys up so you can connect and, you know, make some new friends here. Or you can watch, if you watch one of my other videos, just leave a comment, and it's easy that way. I'll remember. I can just see your comment, and I'll go connect over back to you. Check you all out. I support those who support me. That's what I try to do. That's awesome, India. They used to stock amazing pristine body of waters, and now they only stock small bodies close to the. Yeah. Sometimes the states make like this, you know, tactical decision on what they're doing. And sometimes they make a decision like, you know what, they're going to, bring out more like regular folk, or they're going to go to the more traditional lakes. There's definitely more decision making that goes into some of that than you think. Awesome, awesome. There is Chloe's back hanging out. Heading to the creeks now. No minnows in the shop, so I'll make a trip for them tomorrow. Thaveshan says, I subscribed, bud, to support your fishing hobby. I love my fishing too. All the way to South Africa. Awesome. We have one other dude from South Africa. That's awesome. I'm going fishing on Saturday. Wishing you all the best. Tight lines. I appreciate that. Good luck with your trip. We're here. We fish 10 to 2 all week long. We're live 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, that's what I do, Chloe. I leave people running in the background. Appreciate it. I just figure, as I see the comments, I try to give you all a shout out, a little bit of shout out, because sometimes I'm walking around the house watching y'all, and then I'll hear something, and that'll be my clue to run to the phone or run to the screen. Holy smokes, you are going to have more members than Skeeter has subscribers. Did I miss a new member too? I'm real good at missing stuff. Leave Skeeter alone. If anyone's gonna pick on Skeeter, it's gonna be me. I'm going under the hood. Ash K. Looks a bit windy, judging by the water. Yeah, luckily I got you guys nice and warm in this tent right here. But I'm out here in the cold, But yeah, I'm trying to keep you guys nice and warm and blocked for sound purposes out of the wind. A little bit windy. It's in the upper 30s. It might be in the low 40s. So close to the freezing mark. So I'm not super thin, but I'm not as big as I look because I have all my clothes on right now. I've got a lot of layers. Sucks to go out trout fishing every spring with your son to go a year to find no one. Yeah, so here in Pennsylvania, we have a website that works pretty good. Freaking awesome, drop 5. Oh man, thank you, bro. Thank you. That's 10. That's gonna be 10 new members coming. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Freaking awesome, drop 5 today, and double A drop 5, unless I'm misremembering crap, which is totally possible too. My brain is freezing at the moment. Hope those memberships went through. I can't scroll up. Sounds like they did, man. Sounds like they did. What great to see you. Hook Godzilla. I don't need any Godzillas today. I forgot my big net. I got a little net, so I'm catching small fish today, unfortunately, or fortunately. I'm going to wrap it up soon, though. Another 20 minutes. I'm going to wrap this show up for the day. I'm getting cold. Bait, the 2 big rods we got pack bait on. It's in. I got the recipe on all the details on it and the rigs on my how-to playlist. But it's pack bait, so I use the method feeders and the hair rigs. That's kind of what I use there. The end rod had worm on it. That's the trout rod, and I just put some power bait on it. Snow tomorrow. Yep, welcome to Pennsylvania. Summer yesterday, fall today, winter tomorrow. So we'll definitely be in the 10 again tomorrow. 25 new memberships gifted today. That's insane. That's awesome. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's crazy. I appreciate you guys. We're going to have some good times coming. Yeah, since I didn't do any of the pop-up Q&As this week, I'm going to fish on panel again on Monday for the members. So any members want to hop up with me, new or old members, are more than welcome to pop up and hang out. And kind of, it's cool for people to come out of chat and see their faces and be like, oh, that's what Steve looks like, or that's what this person looks like. Oh, that's what Myra looks like. So yeah, don't be afraid to pop up. We even got Julie to show up one day. Yep, that's Pennsylvania. Donna's in. Welcome in, Donna. Good to see you. Ooh, that wind is ripping out there. If I could fish anywhere in the United States, where would you choose? I don't know. I don't know. See, that's why I'm a multi-species channel, Curtis. I get bored real easily, so I like doing different things every day. I would say Alaska, just because of my experience of guiding up there. I would say Alaska because you've got definite seasons. You've got fish that are in or not in. And that's something I really enjoy, you know, totally rigging up and gearing up for a new species. Yeah. Yeah, I do love fishing. That's what I do love about here, Curtis, is that there's so much to chase. There's so much, you know, we have lakes. You know, I'm in Pennsylvania. So we got lakes and little ponds everywhere around us. We've got a lot of little creeks. It was a tough summer for it because of the droughts. We've got some pretty good catfishing, but we also have the ocean, you know, 2 hours from us. So, I mean, it's pretty good, man. But, you know, I wouldn't pass up Hawaii. Alaska or Hawaii, I mean. I guess I'd say Hawaii because I've never been there and it sounds amazing. See, I can't even decide. That's not that great of an answer, freaking awesome. The best answer is everywhere. I want to fish everywhere. A PB in the winter would be awesome, man. That would be awesome. There's one lurking in here somewhere. I guarantee you there's one lurking in here. There's one on the creek too. Kevin had him on the hook the one day and broke him off. That kid's lost some monsters because, you know, you see how Steve and I were with him. We let him bring in a lot. And best way to learn is just by doing it. And he's gotten a lot better, but he's lost some real monsters. But we'll get him. We will get him. Oh. My PB walleye and lake trout both came through the ice. I really want to catch a channel and a carp through the ice. Last year, you know, we got the channels in February. We got a couple channels last February, which was pretty awesome. That was one of our goals last year. But I want to bring one up straight through, like legit ice fishing. I'd have to even think about like how I would rig for ice fishing for carp, you know. Because they're gonna like, you're gonna just, I guess, drop pack bait straight through the hole, right? You'd almost have to like leave the bail open and let them move with it before you know, reeling down on it. I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, that would be cool. Big old muddy channel show up. That would be wild. You're awesome. I'm happy with the water I fish. Shoot, I'm happy too, man. You phrased it like we were allowed to come up with a cool answer. Make me feel guilty. I love Pennsylvania. But But if we open to dreaming, I'm saying Hawaii, man. I'm going to Hawaii. Go out there, whipping out that hand line, catching things you don't even know what they are. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Awesome, we got some new stuff coming out. Very cool, Cast Blast. That's exciting. Curtis, I'm just joking, man. I'm just messing with y'all. Things country. I was watching a channel where the guy fishing under the ice for a minute. I missed something. I heard a rod there. Yeah, I say it all the time, Paul. You know, all my travels with racing, I got to see a lot of the country, if not the world. And there's a lot of really cool places that are fun to go to. But there's a reason why it's so busy here and why it was settled and why all the cities, the biggest cities are here. Or the biggest populations, I should say. It's got everything. It's got the perfect mix. And as much as I would miss the seasons if we didn't have the seasons. As much as they suck sometimes, I like winter, but I'm not gonna lie. When spring hits and that first couple warm days come, you can't enjoy that. You don't even know what that feels like unless you suffered a little bit through winter. And same thing in summer. You're like, get sick of the humidity here and the heat, and then fall hits you, and it's like, oh my gosh. And all the trout biting, so many trout. Slabby's in, Northeast Slab Hunter. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, bud. You on there? You got ice up your way, I'm sure. Well, you will soon if you don't. I'm pretty cautious. I put a car up to the axles when I was younger. Yes, all the trout are biting, Travis. I'm just not holding the rod. They are actually biting. That little rod's been getting banged around. If we come back here tomorrow, I will rig up better for trout, and we'll have a medium level rod where I can cast a big egg sinker, but still have like a 4-pound fluoro leader on it, and we'll slay trout. The geese, usually by the time we wrap up our live, they're taking a nap up on this hill. See if they're there. I don't know. They're probably up at the ranger station. Guarantee you they're getting fed wherever they are, Myra. Yeah, Travis fishes this lake with me. He knows this as well as I do. Middle rod's going. Yeah, they've been bumping the big rods all day. So there's definitely a good number of them out there. And Travis, the bridge is a go. The bridge is a go. That's all. That's my code to him. There was a Ford. I heard that. They're messing with me. There was a Ford 150 out there. That was mine. I had a Ford 150. F-150. It was early March and the ice was melting. Figured my Volkswagen would have been okay. Nope. Don't Volkswagens float, Brad? Or is that a lie? I always heard that they float. Pack up all my crap here. I sure do spread out, don't I? Look at all this junk. Come on, Carp. I'm glad we got one last melt in. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to shoot out any more food here for these carp. Those last two big ones I caught were kind of thin. But these little guys, they were chubby. They looked good. I'm the only one carp fishing out here. Somebody's got to feed them. Chat, all messages. Yep, frozen chat. Yep, the U is awesome in the spring. Can't wait. Now I'd rather walk a mile with ice picks than risk a car. Yeah. Yeah, a car would be scary for sure.
Are those two geese in there with you?
No.
I was gonna say,
Everybody's asking what happened to them. They sometimes hide behind it. That's what I
They were
was.
so friendly with you. I thought they were going to be cuddled up. In
What happens is they usually hang out with, because I always fish 10 to 2, they hang out with me, and then like by 2 o'clock they're up there napping somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe the ranger's feeding them or something. Or they go for a swim right here.
If you feed them grass, they'll hang around. They love they'll eat grass right out of your hand.
They try to, like when I put my bait on, I use a pack bait so it crumbles, and they like vacuum cleaner around my rod.
I call them the orphans.
They're not leaving, so yeah, I know you should never feed wild animals, but those aren't ever leaving.
No, they'll die here. There was two here last year, and they died here too.
Yeah.
They hang out here by themselves until a hawk gets them.
Yeah.
It was a shame when I saw them last year over there. Both of them, two big piles of feathers, and it was like, hawk.
Yeah, there's some big old hawks that will eventually get them.
Yeah, they're eagles too.
Yeah.
What do you say, puppy? He smells the geese were here.
Yeah. They were here for a while today too.
He keeps trying to play with them, but they keep running away.
They'll eventually play with them.
Come on, puppy. See you now. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good day. Just keep them all nice and tight. Doesn't matter as much for the carp, but for the trout. But keeping them tight, you increase your chance of getting one of these smaller trout to hook up on it. I wish I could fish with more than one pole. Yeah. Yeah. You know, one's rough, man. I'm only allowed to use one. That's tough. We're allowed 3. In some states, each state's a little bit different. There's times where it's like so busy in the spring where I can't even manage 3 because I'm getting doubles and triples. But in the winter when it slows down, it's really nice to have 3 out there. It's nice even to start out, like if you don't know exactly where they're at, it gives you 3 chances to hit the right spot. And then if you know, oh, they're all feeding over this way and it's too busy, then you can go back to 1 or 2 poles and at least you know you're in the right spot. Yeah, you got to give them time. They will pop and hit, but when the big carp slam them, they'll go down all the way. You don't have to worry about missing those. And you get the bite windows. I mean, winter here, there's no guesswork for me. I mean, I've spent my whole life fishing this lake. It's the closest lake to me. And I can pretty much guarantee you where they all are, you know, on these days. It took us a while to figure out when they came up because they weren't here for a while. They were still migrating over, but if you understand how they move and where the holes are, some of these man-made lakes are, if you look at the map, there's some of them are just dead giveaways. Now getting them to bite's a whole nother story, but at least you know where they're at. Fish finders, get out of there. 75 likes, that's awesome, guys. I wish I could see that stuff. That's why I'm not shouting it all out, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's awesome. That's one of my bigger lives, I guess. Except for back when we were getting 90,000 views. But that was just because YouTube went crazy for a while. He went crazy and gave us, was it 150,000 views in 3 days. Thought I was going to be Mr. Beast in about 2 weeks, but almost went back to being homeless again. 78, sweet, very cool. Well, don't even think I'm staying out here till I get 100, guys. I appreciate the thumbs up. I really do. Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. But that hot chocolate is calling my name. So I try to make it to the 4-hour mark. And believe me, it's not to try to be here all day. It's not to try to make money. I'm like I come from like a competitive background. And when I'd go out and say, I'm going to ride my bike for 6 hours today, I'd be out there for 6 hours, no matter what. So I tried it. 4 hours is like, keeps me going through the winter. Try to sit here for 4 hours with a line in the water, just hoping that, you know, I'm going to catch something real special sometime. And I don't work tonight either, so sit back and watch Brad's premiere. I don't know who that was. Somebody was beeping at me. Is that what Skeeter did? People probably messing with him at the end. He probably had 97. Probably went back to 91 with all you jokers. Just start messing with him. So when you say left pole, I don't, like, it's mirrored, so I don't know. Are you talking about the trout pole, the little pole? Because that's my left. I don't know if that's your left. Someday I'll figure that out. Slab made it home. All right. Then we got Slab and Slabby. We've got 2 slabs in our chat. Eating venison sausage. Man, don't talk about food right now. I didn't bring any water. I didn't bring any food. Ready to bite into that trout over there. I'm going to find a spot and do another live catch and cook. But need good reception. Found the perfect spot last time we went out. We caught some good fish and we had no reception. It was horrible. I was hoping to meet up with Eco and do a carp a live catch and cook on carp. I thought that would have been awesome. Maybe sometime. Oops, I did not think of that. It's backwards or not. Yeah, I'm definitely not the smartest guy on YouTube, so I won't be able to figure it out. Let's get this. That sounds so much like Skeeter. Come on, people. Let's get this to 50 likes so I can go home. Positive vibes. That's amazing. I'm not leaving till we get to 50 or I freeze to death. Sometimes I just get quiet, I stare at the poles, and I try to will them into going down. Are you on the right side of the camera? Are you on the right side of the camera? Are you on the right side of your camera in picture? That's what I see. If I'm looking at the camera, right now I'm looking at the camera's to my left. So me looking out the little trout rod is the rod all the way to the left, if that helps. Oh, I hurt center rod maybe. Someday when I have all 5 million things, that's no worries, man. That is all right. My brain hurts. I'm telling you, man, when I buy everything that I really need, my first one, one rod's gonna be red, bright red, one's gonna be bright yellow, one's gonna be bright green. It's gonna be red, yellow, green. And then you all can just be like red rod, yellow rod. Everything will be like color coordinated. Then my brain won't hurt so much. You're right. Venison here, that's just a regular meal for us. I got 4 in the freezer and I got room for 1 more. Venison sausage is just a way to move ground beef here, or ground venison. What's up with these glasses? They keep falling off. Don't want to stay on my head. I guess the algorithm likes my shaved face. That must be what it is. Colored rods. I actually spray painted that middle one because it was black. I think that was Rod's idea. Let's blame Rod. Somebody said silver and I painted it. It was like bright silver. It was awesome. But the brightness is gone and now it's like camouflage. But of course I didn't buy the right type of paint. I used what was already in my basement, like Rust-Oleum. It looked really cool on the. We were using it for carp on the creek in the fall, and it looked really good with the colored leaves in the background. It stood out. I threw reflective tape on that rod there because that was one of our catfish rods for the night lives. So I try to light everything up with black lights when we fish live at night. I can't wait for spring so we can do more night fishing. That's another reason why I didn't want to work every night too. I'm glad I just remembered that. Yeah, let's blame Rod. Oh dang, he's here. Oh, we made him get up out of his recliner to respond. I remember asking questions. I remember we were deciding on colors. That's what we asked. We voted on it, I believe. Now you got me worried about the geese, Myra. Oh, there they are. Look. They're right down there. Told you they were at the ranger station. The ranger station's not far back there, so they just wandered out. Yeah, you probably weren't the only vote. I remember a few people voting, so we can't blame Rod. We followed a democratic process. Oh, there we go. This might be a trout. This might be a big trout. I don't know if he's going to stay on. Might be a little carp. Can't tell. It's coming right in. Oh, he's a big trout. Oh, man. Oh, he got a nice rainbow. Yes. He's going right to the pan as well. Look how big this guy is. And he popped right out. There he is. Big old rainbow right there. Yeah, she's a beaut, Clark. You know, I'm gonna let her go. I'm gonna get her back. The hook popped right out. I've got enough in the freezer. We'll just get her back right away. I told you we catch them on method feeders occasionally. Kevin's gonna be mad, threw that back, but it was in really good shape. Hook popped right out. Might as well just get her back. I'm a merciful fisherman. Maybe they'll go back and tell their friends and I'll catch more. That was a beautiful rainbow. It looked really good, so. Working at a grocery store, I've thrown enough fish away for the week. I don't ever want to put too much in my freezer, and I'm worried about losing power in some big storm. I need to get a generator and all that, so I got enough in the freezer. We'll keep the ones that don't look good or swallow it or whatever. Let those guys go. I knew it was a trout. I was telling you guys it was a trout, right? Exactly, Brad. Now, I'm a different animal. If I'm in a meat crisis, you do not want to be in my crosshairs. Take the goose home with me at that point. Not bad. See that? That's why we stick it out. That's why you stick it out and stare at poles all day. Things happen. We say, oh, they're not biting today. That's just an excuse for giving up. That's all it is. They might not ever bite, but you don't know if they're not going to bite unless you stay there and not catch anything. Like that, did you? Here. Merry Christmas. Free goose for jerky. Yes, Curtis. They are. He sent those to me. So yes, didn't ask for him. He just mailed them to me. I think I complained once about my rod holders, or that's all it took. Yeah, I love Dave's stuff. I really do. Rod, I am a sportsman. I'm a sportsman. Look at me. I should put my Orvis patch on my jacket now. That was barely hooked. That thing fell out. As soon as I netted it, it popped right out. There's carp hook. They don't stay in trout's mouths real well. But yeah, basically the important thing is I'm very merciful. They need to tell their friends. Yeah, that was a nice one. That was a nice bow. Super healthy. Oh, going again. I'm gonna sit on your head. Definitely found the hungry pot of them out there, but I missed them that time. Now I got rid of my pack bait, so I just got an empty rig to throw out. That's all right. That's okay. I'm going to start straightening up anyway, start packing it up, but we'll leave those rods out, see if we can catch something while I pack up here. Again with the rod holders. Oh man. I appreciate everyone coming in today. Hope you guys have a great day. To be fair though, Myra, I don't think you ever go fishing, so really hard to catch fish if you don't go fishing. But you know, I know it's hard to believe, but some days I go fishing and don't catch fish, so there's some. Oh, look at all that slack. I think I missed something there. Not sure if I missed something there on that end rod. I've been here for 4 hours. If they start biting now, I'm going to be upset. I'm going to get mad at them for making me stay in the cold. Who's live now? Anybody out there live that we can send everybody to if you guys are looking for a place to go? Because I'm about to shut it down and go get warm. Thanks for the invite, for inviting us in. You're in the tent, Rod. Hope you're doing good in there. We'll see you out tomorrow. Might be back here. But it'll be a slightly different approach. I'm gonna rig up those rods and get out there for trout. So thanks everyone for coming in. Awesome live today. Enjoyed everybody's company. Make sure you pack up Skeeter's ice fishing net. Yep, I'll have Skeeter's ice fishing net ready to go. And make sure we catch Brad's premiere tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern. Yo, why are you being a bully? Nasty fish. But I'm gonna get out of here so I can take this down. Mikey's live. All right. Brad just dropped the link for Mike. So when you guys go hang out with Mike, if you don't got anywhere better to be, I'm freezing up. I'll text you after dinner. Great job. I thought you were going to say you got 10 fish. I'm like, I'm getting down there right now. 10 fish in 3 days. Awesome. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm going to get out of here. What's a Mike? Did I say Mike? MVP Fishing. Paul's going live as well. Drop your link too, Paul. Is it going to be on your PA Outdoor channel or the PA Brew News? I'll stay live while you drop those links for you guys to have choices. But everyone else that's cutting out, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I got to start taking this down. Put you guys back in the wind. Maybe we can do goose cam. That's what we can do. Goose cam. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you guys.
rods go over.
I always leave the rods out. Always leave the rods out. Last thing to come in are the rods. Setting up now, don't wait for you. All right, I'll make my rounds, guys. Appreciate y'all. I'll shut it down. Catch y'all later. I don't even have an exit button. Oh yeah, I do it there.